by accident, but
Ugh.
like literally, the employees at the warehouses get punished for taking breaks, so they piss in bottles and leave them around the warehouse, and then after their shift, they will go collect them and throw them out.
That's really disgusting.
I would have to agree with that.
Also, when Elon moved his company from California to Texas, he offered to pay for people who wanted to move with the company, so they got paid moved. They would still need to find their own place and pay for it and so on, but he would pay for the move itself. So yeah, Elon, he's a troll of no limit, and he does some weird fucking shit.
Really dumb shit too. Like, wasn't there something about him making a business deal with a company, and then they immediately ripped him off and stole his technology, or something like that?
Kinda. So he was trying to acquire a company, but he forgot to buy the patent or include in the contract to buy the patent that he was after.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's where.
So they sold the company to him for way more than it was worth, and then they sold the patent to another company.
Yeah.
Then Elon went out and bought the company that bought the patent.
Yeah, so he just wasted even more money just to get the thing he wanted because he made a dumb mistake.
Yeah, everyone makes mistakes.
Moment.
No, but let's look at Jeff Bezos, that forces his own company to release a game before it's ready. Just like all the investors in CD Projekt Red forced CD Projekt Red to release Cyberpunk before it was ready.
I don't know what happened with CD Projekt Red. What was the company called again that has CD Projekt? Is it just CD Projekt?
CD Projekt Red. Yeah, that's the company.
Oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. My brain just went goofed. I think I don't know what happened there, because I have a feeling it was also a little bit of a pressure from the fans, because suddenly the fans also started to pressure.
There was a lot of fans that wanted it, but the core community was like, if you need more time, take more time, because we want.
In the beginning there were, but then the side.
Also, when it got pushed back in September, they were like, a lot of people were still like, yeah, we are willing to wait for this because we think that this game has potential.
Yeah,
but
there was that started harassing them in real life.
But that was the people on Twitter. And what is coming for Twitter?
Garbage, but it's still pressure.
Yeah, the thing is, the people who are most vocal on Twitter are left-leaning social justice warriors and people like that, the Soylets and all those people. And that's what the investors saw, and the investors went to CD Projekt Red and said, if you don't release this game now, we're pulling our money. And that is what forced them to release a game before it was ready.
So there was not even a CD Projekt's fault, it was technically outside source. It's not like when Activision or Bethesda or EA release a game that's completely unfinished just to try and get some money out of it.
Yeah, CD Projekt Red came out and said the game is not ready, but this is what we're being forced to release.
This is a shame because they really damaged their reputation. It's not even their fault. The people who push the things are not even getting the responsibility of the crap they pushed out.
And CD Projekt said to the investors that this is going to cost you money in the end, and they were right, because they actually had to refund so many copies that they actually lost money on it. And now
but it still hurt their reputation.
Yeah, it's their reputation that took the hit. But
it's gonna make it harder for them to sell more games in the future.
No, because the investor learned their fucking lesson. Because
I don't think so.
Some of the investors literally came out and said, yes, we should listen to the developers and waited.
That's words. That doesn't mean action. That's been many
No, no,
times
no.
where people have.
No, 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 no. They came out publicly and said it. That's the first time investors have ever come out publicly and said we should have listened to the developers. So that is actually an action that they came out public and admitted they were at fault and they were wrong.
I'm not really trusting in until I see some result because talk is still cheaper than action.
But Cyberpunk is a really good game now after they fixed a lot of the bugs, because a lot of the bugs got fixed really fucking fast. Like whenever a game-breaking bug was found, it was fixed within 24 hours. Every time.
Yeah, I definitely heard that too. But I heard the story is really crap.
Actually, it's good. The thing is, people think it's one story. It's not. It's actually 4 different stories. And you kind of have to, like, keep track of each story independently. And that's where people fuck up, because they think it's one story and mix them all together. But are you ready? So,
Yeah, as ready as I'm gonna be. I didn't know I had as much as I did to do, but yeah, we're good.
okay, because I can feel my kidney starting to act up.
Okay, man.
Oh, not again.
Dude, I haven't had the scan yet.
You haven't?
No, that's not until Tuesday.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What's up, Dova? Yeah, Cyberpunk. Yeah, the story's pretty decent. The game's actually pretty decent. It's just, I think most people who played it were expecting something to top The Witcher 3, and there's just no way that they were going to do that. And they were rushing, and it's just, yeah, it was a mess. But for what it is, I feel like it's a pretty decent game. Especially since I got mine for free because I torrented it. I think it's worth nothing.
That's totally not a biased view.
You have to remember to delete the word now.
As long as I edit this part out of YouTube. All right.
No.
What?
For the week that this is on D-Live, this is an admission of guilt.
Yeah. Okay. Come get me.
911. What is your emergency? Yeah, I saw this guy. He was admitting on pirating stuff on the internet.
SWAT team, go, 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 go.
FBI, open up! Boom!
So you are aware I can give you at least 1,000 examples of exactly that happened.
Yes. Oh, I'm sure.
Someone sent me
I
a
know.
link to the,
I just heard one yesterday. At work, actually. Somebody told me.
Yeah.
the D&D page because for some reason the link I'm using is broken. I can't get in.
Roll20.net.
Yeah, but it had a link. Oh wait, I know where.
Just type in
I
roll20.net.
know where I put the link. Stop acting like a dad.
Then stop acting like a goddamn fucking moron that needs a dad to hold his hand.
All right. So sorry, everybody, that we're starting so late.
It's all his fault.
I did not have a day off of work this week, and so I
Which is again his fault.
couldn't complete everything I needed to. But we're ready to go now. We're going to start out with Asgrim. What happened in the last session is the group left the underground medical facility, the group that's in the book, rather, and they climbed up 2 sets of ladders and came across some enemies known as the Daleks. And without asking questions or anything like that, one of the party members went ahead and took a shot at them. The Daleks, are hostile, but in game, there's you didn't know that just yet. But the shots were fired. They took down the Daleks after some time and some assistance from an enemy. And then they escaped into the cathedral. After some time, and after the doctor went ahead and spoke up, they were allowed admission into the cathedral. Prior to that, they met Captain Jack Harkness, and along with Captain Jack, they went into the cathedral. So that's where they're at. In terms of Asgrim, he and Amelia were going around basically sounding the warning bells that there was the demons from beneath the sewers were coming out through the cave, and the large demon that was summoned through the portal in the Underdark is trying to currently breach through the cave and come out into the city. And so they're trying to acquire help to defend that. In terms of Raz Choppa, he is currently at the Adventurers Guild, and he made a contract, put it on the notice board to pay anybody for a book or the whereabouts of a book, or anybody to go into the book in the castle and try to help retrieve his friends. He met with the contact of the Thieves Guild, Erlen Firth, who went about to inquire for his information that he wishes for. He's currently at the Adventurers Guild waiting for her to return. Since it sounds like that player is not going to be here this session, we'll have to hold that off until the next session, or more ideally, in between sessions, and just have a session with just him and his going-ons, so we could catch him up to where the group is currently at. And of course, that will be available on YouTube and probably as DLive as well. And that's pretty much it. Did I miss anything?
I'm back. You missed the booty.
All right. So, Asgrim, if I remember correctly, you were currently running to the castle, correct? Or were you running somewhere else?
No, I was running to the beach with the priest nurse thingy.
Okay. Just for ease of use, I've already put the priests and the soldiers who accompanied you on your following map, and Amelia as well.
Well, Amelia was getting people to try and keep them safe. She wasn't coming with me.
Oh, you don't want her to come with you? Okay.
She was going off on to do that, to kind of ensure that every civilian, as many civilians, were safe as possible.
Mm-hmm.
If you remember.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that's what she... I just wasn't sure if you wanted her to accompany you or just stay back. Okay. Let me go to that map and delete her off of that map then.
Well, seeing that she doesn't have any... we haven't figured out what kind of magical power she has yet, so we don't know if she's a sorcerer or a wizard or what, warlock or whatever, and if she's... doesn't have any spell books or spells or anything, so...
No problem.
Yeah.
No problem. I just wasn't sure if you were looking to get as much help as you could possibly get. So even though
I am, but...
You don't want to put her in danger.
Yeah.
Got it.
Because, yeah.
What morale are you in, Jilwyn?
Me?
Yeah.
To serve my own purpose is my morale.
Why do you care about her not getting hurt?
Because she has magical abilities and they can be useful to me in the future. Right now, that's basically it.
Mm-hmm.
But you mean what my alignment is? That is chaotic good, which literally means I don't.
Chaotic good?
Yeah.
What?
Literally, I only care about what me and what serves my purpose. So yeah.
How can you be chaotic? I don't see you being a chaotic good guy.
Batman's a chaotic good.
Who?
Batman.
Pac-Man?
Batman.
Pac-Man.
Oh.
So how?
But you killed, so that's evil, more evil than Batman. So how can you be on the same level as Batman?
Because if I don't kill these people, they kill me, and that doesn't serve my purpose of surviving. And
I think chaotic neutral will probably have been better.
no, chaotic good means that I am doing the things I do for the greater good. It just happens to be based on my morals and values.
Okay. All right. Well, let's put you all on the beach map so everybody can at least see the battle. I don't like leaving players who aren't there in the dark, just so you can see what's going on.
Yeah.
All right. So you start running to the beach, and you're accompanied by 2 priests, and there are 3 guards that Amelia was able to round up because after the coup attempt and the war that's going on elsewhere, there just really isn't very many guards left. And so as you're running to the beach to go down the cliffside to the beach, you see what you recognize as 2 of the Avuzels kind of hovering up off the cliff face and onto solid ground, and they're accompanied by a demon of some sort. It's not the main demon for sure. It's definitely a powerful minion though. You can see that it has glowing red lava-like looking arms, and they're actually disjointed from the shoulder. But they definitely are solid, but they don't look like they're definitely not natural. However, the understanding of demons is not very well known to most mortals, as most mortals don't get to see demons. Go if there's anything you want to do prior to initiative, then go ahead and do it. If not, then I'll have the priests do their thing, and then we'll roll for initiative.
Yeah, I want one thing. I would like the information about the bow, because apparently I was a moron and deleted it.
The bow?
The crossbow. Flask chakra.
Oh. Okay. Shit. Hold on. I have to go get that. Give me a moment. Didn't I send that to you in Discord directly?
You sent me rough, but you said you were gonna edit it, so...
Okay. Alright, well then let me pull up the Word document.
You said you wanted to try it in a few battles, like mock battles, to kind of balance it.
Documents. Please tell me I didn't just get rid of the whole vault stuff in my descriptions.
You got the crossbow from the vault?
Yep.
Yeah, it's essentially a crossbow, but really it's kind of like a grenade launcher.
Nifrilli Flask Caster Legendary.
Yeah. Yep.
I have the original cast, but I don't know if you changed anything.
How many functions does it have on the one that I sent you?
6.
6. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That is how many functions it has so far. But if you remember, I did tell you that there's places and things that if you guys explore and whatever, that you can find additional functions. But 6 is what it has right now.
Enjoy your movie.
So did I send you those 6
Please.
on in your personal Discord, or did I put it in the Dungeons channel?
You sent
I'd
it personal.
imagine. I'd imagine.
I just sent it to you.
Okay.
Nichols.
Oh, yep.
Yep, it's in dungeons. I just found it.
Wait, it's in dungeons?
Yes, I just found it.
That-
The Chukanu.
I was looking in there and I couldn't find it, but then again, there's a reason why I need classes.
I'm gonna.
The
I'm
one
Gonna,
the one in the
take it.
dungeons has 6 features in it too, or no?
I don't know. The Chukanu. No. +1, very rare, rapid fire crossbow that holds a magazine of 10 bolts. You fire 2 bolts per a single attack, but only get a sneak attack on single bolt, even if you get fire off multiple bolts.
No, that's not it.
Yeah, that's something else.
Then I have no idea what crossbow you're talking about, unless it's something special.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's a Nethril flask caster. It's a legendary. It's unique and requires attunement. Instead of making an athletics check to throw out your bolt, you make your dex check the 45 to 90 feet. Included in the action is stating the name substance for what you want to use, and then the flask caster produces it.
Was this was not in the King's Vault, was it?
Yeah, it was.
I definitely don't see it.
Like the first effect is Alchemist Fire. The second effect is Alchemist Frost.
Like I have the King's Vault list. It's just I don't see it there, nor the 2 that you included when we got to choose, which was the bracers of utility with the daggers, and then that crossbow.
Yeah, those the specialized items. I don't think I probably didn't include in the list because these are like specialized if the character wants those versus something else.
Then how do I know that?
I think I don't know. It was quite a while ago at this point, to be honest. So, Asgrim, the priests who are with you, they have 6 of these poles with them, these metal rods, and the end of the metal rod has a sharp pointed tip, and one of the priests says to you that in order for this incursion to stop it before it happens, they need to get to certain points, and I put 2 of the required points. I didn't put the optional points on the screen, but you'll see them here in a moment. But what they tell you is that in order to bind these demons in place to keep them from coming into our city, we need to create a square where they are not able to traverse past. And so their instructions were to provide aid from the back, healing and things like that, and only get into hand-to-hand combat if it is absolutely necessary to preserve their lives. But if they're in danger and they have no more spells at their discourse, then they are instructed to withdraw.
Sounds reasonable.
And here's where their points are going to be. And this is also going to be a timed round event. So you have a specific amount of rounds. I'm not going to tell you the specific amount, but you'll be able to tell through my context, most likely, how much time that you have left. And they require for you to, you or the guards, or both ideally, to protect them at the point once they put the rod into the ground while they do some incantations in order to activate the magical powers contained within.
So the guards are not by us right now.
Well, I actually have to go. I actually have to go and get your character real quick and copy it over. And then there we go. Copy. Come on, go back over. Yeah. So the guards are the ones that have the circular portrait on the map. Are you able to see the map? Is everybody able to see what's going on?
I can see a portion of it.
Yeah.
I can see 3 guards, and then I can see 2 priests.
Yep.
So I'm missing the nurse.
Oh, the nurse was one of the priests.
Okay. Wasn't she female?
Yeah, I was already an hour past the time we were supposed to start, and I just
Okay, so you just like grabbed an asset and okay, got it.
yeah. And you can, you know what? You can position yourself anywhere up to that line before combat starts. Your choice.
Well, I think I'm gonna go down there.
Okay. And then the guards are just where they're at because that's where I happened to place them while I was putting the map up. So we will put the guards flanking and one up. The priests, like I said, are back line. So we'll put them back line. All right. Let me get rid of this line now since you picked your spot. All right. Roll for initiative.
Luck.
And let me get my paper out because since there's only you as the actual player, there's no reason for me to make extra work for myself. All right, you got a 13.
Yep.
Okay, Asgrim. All right, I'll let me roll for the guard and a priest. Yes, I do have a pen in my mouth. That's why I am talking like this.
I almost burned my thingy.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. My food's cold now.
Go freaking microwave it then.
Your food is cold.
Microwave.
Oh my god. I really hate this fucking turn order thing on Roll20. I'm clicking the trash can to delete everybody who's in the book, and it's really not working too well. There we go. Come on. There we go. 19th time's a charm. I always say. All right. 13. It's not terrible. All right, and then priest got an 8. This one got a 19. Then the guards. They have a plus 2. Alright, and then the Voozle cultists. And then the demon. Oh, wow. Some lucky shit there for you.
Oh,
He's
hell
like,
yeah.
you guys go first. I need to tie my shoes.
Wait, I gotta go to the bathroom. Wait.
Hold on. Good thing is there's a bush over here. You take a shit. A demon shit.
Demon shit.
Made from real demons.
Oh, man. Time to fight some sentient poo. I knew it'd come down to this.
I am the great mighty Pooh.
What's up,
Why are
Hunt?
you making up songs? Why not just take the one from South Park?
I'm not making up a song. That's an actual song.
I
From
know,
a
it's
video
from... Yeah, I know. I was just trying to be nice because that game is definitely not R-rated. I was trying to avoid, for one soul, needing the mature tag.
Oh, don't worry. Liz does the censored version.
The censored version of what?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. So,
Cat, get off my fucking kidney.
all right. So the first priest is going to 97 out of 136. Okay. Well, the first priest is going to cast aid, and you are included, and 2 of the guards are included in that. So you gain 5 hit points. Your maximum hit point, your maximum and current hit points increase by 5. And let me go ahead and keep track of this on paper. All right, so that's the first priest turn. The Avuzal is going to go, and he is going to hover over towards the guard closest to him. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. He just makes it. He's going to go ahead and make an attack with his slimy arms. His spiny arms, I should say. Excuse me. And he's going to make his he's going to make a melee attack against him first, deciding not to use spells just yet for whatever reason. And he's gonna try to attack him with a 16, and his second attack is a crit.
No.
The 16 hits, and of course the crit hits, and the 16. We'll roll that damage first.
Before this man dies.
That's 12, and then for the crit, we're gonna go ahead and same rules as your guys' crits. So we're gonna take one of the dice, max it, so that becomes 3d6 plus 10 instead of 4d6 plus 4. Hopefully it's low. Cool. It's not terrible. So that guard already looks pretty beat up. He's definitely bloodied, but he's still standing. That's the end of the Avuzal's turn. Asgrim, it is your turn.
Ah, god damn it. Well, wall of fire down that line.
Okay. Do you have wall of fire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Doctor's book.
Ow. Yeah.
Okay.
Was I too loud? I'm sorry.
No, I laughed. It hurt my kidneys.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to get your stuff done fast as I can, so this way you can go and relax and whatnot. Let's see here. All right, so okay, so that's your concentration spell. It's gonna how are you? You're just gonna go ahead and just put it straight across, huh?
Yeah.
See 5, 10, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 60. Yeah? Wow. Exactly. Okay. All right. And I'm not doing off the map shenanigans for the enemies, so that will just for this battle map, that is a complete seal. Wow. That's pretty good value for your spell. All right. Were you going to move or anything?
Well, I was seeing that I'm using that fucking crossbow. I don't want to be too close, or I actually kind of want to stay put, but
Okay.
I do say assist him and point at the other guard.
Okay, you point to the guard nearest you.
Yeah.
All right, so you do your incantations in a wall of fire, just a massive wall of fire, just right across the grass, and you know the Avuzal nearest the wall of fire recoils, and I actually believe he's in range to get some damage too, isn't he?
5 feet.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
5. Oh, I thought it was 10. Okay.
No. It's 5, but it's straight down that line.
It's
Okay.
a 5 foot. Oh, hold on.
When you make it 60 long, it's a 5 foot.
– 20 foot high, 1 foot thick. It's.
I can reduce the height and make it wider, but
Let's see. One side of the wall selected by you deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. So 5d8 damage.
Yeah, that's what. That's what I was. I just shortened it, but yeah. So I was right. Okay.
Within 10 feet.
Yeah.
okay. Division I looked at, it was actually 5 feet. So
All right. So yeah. So after you erect your wall, the Avuzal recoils, and actually, I guess you could roll it. I was
well,
rolling.
if I roll lower, I'm gonna take yours.
No, you gotta choose now.
Hey, you're the one who rolled.
Yeah.
Wow!
That is not okay. That is not okay.
What?
What? In Jillowin's honor.
That makes him.
Hastily did it, like he just slid in, tried to look cool, did it, but then he did a little bit of somatics wrong, so it was just kind of
Pew.
Okay, I just wanted to check if it was actually just bad luck or if I was just gonna roll low the entire night. So that's why I rolled again.
I'll give you my roll. I'll give you my roll, man. I feel so bad.
But it is kind of impressive that I rolled 4 ones.
Yes.
I find that very impressive, and also that is so good that those aren't, you know, your 20s that you're supposed to be rolling or your death saves.
Oh, God.
Oh.
All right. So you erect your wall, and the intense heat from it scorches, and you can actually smell the burning, rubbery, slick flesh of the Avuzal in the air, wafts up past you, and you definitely hurt this thing. And it is the back priest's turn. He is going to, since the Avuzal's right there, he is going to take a steps diagonally away from the Avuzal. So 10, and then 15. Shit, how is he going to... 20. Shit. Okay, he gets right there. Because of rough terrain and... Yeah. So he's trying to head towards his X. And he is going to cast... Let me look at their spells real quick that I put down.
That was actually one of the reasons why I put up the wall right there.
Yeah, no, that was ideal, very ideal. All right, so, okay. He is going, since the first soldier had gotten hurt so terribly. He's going to cast Mass Healing Word, and he's going to heal all of you. Actually, let's see. Make sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. So that heals all of you. He's going to heal you for... It's not that great of a heal, but it's something.
Nothing.
Heals you for 7 HP. So let me refund 7 HP to the soldier. Okay. Alright, so that is the end of his turn. Now it is the soldier's turn. And after he had just gotten hit by 2 arm attacks, the second one brutally, he is going to take 2 attacks with his his short sword. And he is going to hopefully hit both times. It'd be nice, but we'll see. First attack, second attack. First attack, both hit. Both actually hit. And so he is going to, I'll just roll it at one time. 2d8 plus 6. 16 points of damage. As he... Yeah. So that one is it's looking okay. It has some wounds to it for sure. It has some putrid green, blackish, thick gelatinous blood oozing from its wounds, and it has actually a rotten stink to it. And you're pretty sure from where you are, you actually see maggots coming out of the wounds.
Well, okay.
So the second soldier. Well, actually, is he gonna move? Would he move? Yeah. We'll move him. He'll have to take a attack of opportunity, unfortunately. But he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, no, he's not going to take an attack of opportunity because he's staying within 5 feet squares. So he's not leaving the enemy's range. He's just not going to use all of his movement. He's trying to block for the priest. That's the end of his turn. The next soldier is going to take his turn, and he is going to do what you said and assist. So he's going to go ahead and move 15 feet to his left and try to make 2 attacks on the Avuzal. and try to avoid some of those maggots. The 12 does not hit. The 16 does hit, and it does 8 plus 3. Wow. He does 10 damage with his short sword, and that is the end of his turn because his first attack missed. And so after the Avuzal has those maggots coming out, they're actually starting to crawl down its robe a little bit and try to gain footing on the ground to come off and do whatever it is that they're going to do. But the soldier intercedes, and as he's slashing up the Avuzal, he manages to actually kill 2 of these small maggots that are crawling out of these wounds. And
How big are the maggots?
What's that?
How big are the maggots?
Well, they're small size, so
Yeah,
they're pretty big. I'd say about a quarter of the size of a cat.
Like you said, small size,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, did I say that cat size?
No. As per an actual the small category, which is one below large. Which
Okay,
is
I guess that's
basically the size of a goddamn halfling.
Yeah, I guess it's okay. So I guess tiny then in terms of D&D, but in terms of a maggot, it's fucking huge.
Yeah. I was a little confused when you said small, and then you said it's the size of a cat.
Yeah, a quarter. Yeah, about a quarter of the size of a cat. Like if you
That's still disgusting.
if you were to pick this maggot up, it would probably weigh a solid 2 pounds.
Oh,
I call that dinner.
I don't know. Well, if you roasted over a good barbecue sauce, I might be.
No, stop! You're gonna make me puke. Stop it.
Hey, you were the one who started it by suddenly saying it was a small thing. When I'm thinking about a small thing, something smaller than my pinky.
I can't gross myself out now. Well, actually,
Yes, you damn
I'm
can.
doing it for you.
actually, I have. So maybe that's not true. Okay, fine then. I'll stop describing these maggots and I'll just let them do their thing. How about that?
No. Keep on going. I want to hear more of it.
You're into the maggot play?
I want to hear you keep on talking.
Hey, I was told I have a very calming and reassuring voice, so that makes sense to me. It tracks.
It's the maggot whispering into your ears. Johnson, do it harder.
Continue.
Okay, so the soldier down at the bottom is going to he is going to advance forward towards the other X, and just to make sure it's only one side of the wall that okay, just making sure. So because I didn't want to intentionally put him in the fire. And then that would also be problematic for the people at the X's constantly taking fire damage. I wanted to make sure. All right.
It's the only reason I placed it there is due to the fact it's one side.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Otherwise, I would have placed it on top of the Uvuzen.
All right. So he is going to march up to the X and pretty much stay there unless something is enacted upon him to make him move off that space. That's the end of his turn. The Avuzal, who took the fire damage from the wall being erected, is going to... How tall is this wall again?
20 feet.
Let me make sure. Just making sure something real quick.
If I remember right, they can float higher. You can float over it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking up, just to make sure, because I didn't want to do anything that would seem like a screw job.
Boozle sounds really like it's saying bamboozle. Just me.
Yeah, it probably is.
Okay. Let's hope he doesn't bump into you.
Oh, it can fly. It can stay in place while it's hovering too. I guess it makes sense because your turn ends. You don't land and fly and all that. Okay, so he is going to hover about 20 feet higher and 10 feet forward. And does the top of the wall cause damage again? Or
Mm-hmm.
okay, so you roll your damage this time. I won't roll it.
Toasty, toasty marshmallows.
1, 1, 1, 1. Go.
Yeah, that was better.
Oh,
That was
This is
better.
more respect.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, so as soon as he crosses, let's see, 40, 50. Okay, yeah. So as soon as he hovers up over the wall and crosses the plane of the fire, the intense heat scorches his robes, and he lights a flame, and as soon as he dies, though, a shower of acid let's see, who would it cover? 10 feet. Let's see. Yeah, so it would get them both. That's what I thought. All right, so they get a reflex save though. So I'll roll their reflex before I roll damage just to make sure. Two. The soldier fails. The priest passes. So the priest gets half of this. And the soldier takes the full damage. So, and then that priest isn't casting a concentration spell. So he's fine. He doesn't have to roll to see if he maintains it since he doesn't have it on. Okay. So he takes 11. The soldier takes 22. And the acid is starting to kind of looks like it's starting to actually rust and corrode his plate armor. And the priest evades and only gets kind of a secondary blast from it, and so he's fine. He doesn't look terribly bad, but he does have some acid burns about the arms and things. And it's actually starting to boil his skin up a bit, just a bit, nothing major. He's had worse afflictions in his life. Because after Solid was in the Feywild with the hag, this priest was with the hag next and got Solid's STDs. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Next.
Oh.
It was just to be funny. All right. So the unknown type demon is going to move, and
Wait, I'm not a demon.
I disagree with that. And he 550. He is going to move, and he is going to walk through the wall, and it has no effect on him at all. And you visibly notice this. I'm not going to make you roll a perception for that because you're looking right at him. But you notice that him walk through the wall, and really it seems like the wall kind of parts a bit when he walks through it. It has absolutely.
I kind of expected as much.
And he is going to make his attacks against the soldier. And 2 out of 3 of those hit. Oh, well, let me just roll both at the same time. for 28 damage. The soldier, the soldier from this claw, it pretty much looks like it goes through him and then materializes on the other side of him. And you can see this claw, this fiery lava type claw, reach through his back, and you can actually see his fingernails, and he pulls back out, and he's ripping out intestines. And it creates a large wound in his body, and when it goes through, it sears his skin, and when he pulls back out, it freaking cauterizes the fucking wound. So it's actually not even bleeding, but you can see that he's taken out some portion of intestines.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not good.
And he takes those intestines and he looks at you, Asgrim, and he takes it and flings it at your feet. And he says, "You are next." He doesn't like you for some reason. You don't know why. You think maybe in 3rd grade he asked you for lunch money and you said, "There's no way." Okay, I'll stop doing that. All right, I'll stop doing that. Damn it. Tough crowd. All right. So the priest, which one is it? Just to make sure. Okay. The priest who sees this happen is going to, let me make sure. Let me bring it up. He is going to cast. Let me make sure. I think it's a charisma save. Yeah. All right. So he is going to cast a unknown spell out of character. He's casting banishment on this creature after he witnessed what just happened. And
Good choice. Good fucking choice.
And so the creature has to succeed on a DC 19 charisma save or be banished.
The Be Gone thwart spell.
And he failed it, and he is banished, and I will put him off the board for now. How long is he banished for? I believe it's 10 turns. It's a minute. So yeah, 10 turns. And as soon as you see the wound cauterize, you see the priest cast some type of spell, and the demon is gone. Is no longer there.
You're next when I'm back.
Ow.
And so it is the Avuzal's turn, who is the oh wait, this Avuzal is gone. I should delete him off the board. So the only one that you can see right now. However, roll a perception check for me to see what you can hear. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. So you can hear what sounds like what really, from where you're at, what feels like underneath the ground somewhere near you, not directly near you, but somewhere past the trees perhaps. You can feel and hear loud boom boom, as if something underneath you is punching to get through.
It's Brom. Actually, oh yes, it's Brom. Right, Liz? Something is punching to get through the ground. Oh, thank God, it's Brom. He punched through a mountain.
And the Avuzal cultist is going to go after the one who went behind him and who's pretty bloodied and hurt, and he is going to try to launch his bile at him. If you remember what that does, if it's successful, then eventually that one is going to turn, the soldier is going to turn into a Voozle himself. If it hits, and it did hit, and so let's roll to dodge. Oh, nice. Nice. And so as he's wounded and clutching his stomach, and his blood from his shoulder is going down his arm and dripping down his arm, and he's panting, the Yavuzal tries to use that as a distraction to turn him into an Yavuzal. And he looks up and sees that, and with a little bit of his strength that he has left, he rolls out of the way, and the Yavuzal misses. And that is, oh no, he gets one more attack, and so he's going to make a melee attack against the one on his side. And he completely fucking missed that one too.
He's net 1s and 20s.
Yeah, give me some other numbers. 2s and 19s only.
Like, get that nat 1 to just banish, that nat 20 to dodge, like, good God.
And the soldier, after he gets missed by that arm, the arm is actually so long, out of character. If you've ever played Street Fighter and Dalzim, his arm hyperextends like 10 feet. That's what these guys do with their arms, basically. So as he misses with his arm, and the spikes on it more assuredly is what the damage is from, to rend the flesh from your body. As he misses, the soldier he tries to grab onto his arm to try to maybe throw him with it, but he's not able to grab in between the spiked portions because they're too close together. So he tries to time it. He times it wrong and kind of gets just some cosmetic damage to his hand. His hand might be bleeding a little bit, but I think he has worse problems than that right now to worry about. But that's the end of his turn. Asgrim, it is your turn again.
Well, I am gonna take a step forward and go up. Let's see, 10, 20.
How far are you stepping forward?
We can move diagonally, right?
Yep, in this campaign, I'm ruling that diagonal is the same as going forward, but rules as written, the first diagonal is 5 feet, but every other one is 10.
I'm only doing it once.
Okay. All right. So how far total did you move?
30.
Okay. So that's going to reveal quite a bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Yeah, that's going to reveal quite a bit.
The wall is opaque.
Yeah, I know. Oh, that's hide area. I do that all the time. Reveal area, please. Thank you. All right, so you move forward, and you see two more Avuzals, but you also see the goat type demon that you fought in the sewers that Krigor rushed and bashed him with his shoulder tackle and basically speared him away from the party. That's one of these types.
Oh, I can't remember what that thing does. But, well.
It basically charges you, tries to spear you, has a barbed tail, it tries to whip at you.
Oh, well, if it tries to charge me, it's gonna stand in the fucking wall, so unless it's immune to fire, it's gonna have issues.
Yeah, as far as you know, you don't have as much experience fighting this guy, so you don't really know that just yet.
How much of a dick should I be?
Yes.
Level 120 and do the whip.
Okay, I'm gonna take a flask of oil,
Mm-hmm.
put it in the flask chucker,
Mm-hmm.
and chuck it at an uvuzel.
How are you shooting it?
Flask chucker.
Yeah, but I mean, are you doing like a grape shot up over the wall, or are you trying to go?
Yeah, I can shoot through it.
Yeah, okay, but wouldn't the wall of fire interact with the oil? Is that what you're trying to go for?
No, it wouldn't, because it would just heat the flask for a little bit, and then it would already be. Well, that decision would actually be up to you. What happens if it's gonna turn into a ball of fire that I shoot, or if it's just a.
Mm-hmm. I just want to make sure it's not gonna like just immediately explode fire in your face.
Well, it wouldn't do it until it's like in front of me, and then it would already have forward momentum, so it would go that direction.
Okay. So where are you trying to shoot the oil? To a space or to a creature?
Just in general direction of the usual, the top one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your dex attack. All right. So you pull out your flask caster, and you say flask of oil, and a flask of oil appears.
No. I'm taking one from my bag and.
I thought you were using your. Oh, okay. I thought you were using. Okay. Oh, you're just using the flask caster to cast oil you already currently own.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. My mistake then. But so either way, so 14. That would probably put the oil about here, about there. And when you how thick was your wall? It was just the basic 1 foot, right? Because it's 60 feet across.
Yeah.
Okay, so you cast your oil, and the flask goes through, and then the wall of fire, and then shatters on the ground right there where that X is. I probably should have made it something else other than an X, since the X's are marking where the.
But it's within 10 feet, so it should ignite.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So as the flask shatters, let me make a dex save. Actually, the Vuzel gets disadvantage on this. So yep. So he fails his dex save. I almost said death save, and.
I would be fine with that.
And then the other gentleman is going to also fail. And so roll me up 6d6 fire damage. Okay.
Not bad. That's not bad.
Right. So the demon takes 25, and then the Avuzel takes 50. And he, you think it's a he anyway. Right where he's at explodes from that damage, and then the demon has to make a dex save to avoid the acid from the explosion. You just gave your combo. Oh yeah,
Damn it!
He avoids it. But he still will take half.
Yes, I just comboed the shit out of that.
That's nice. I'm still curious if you can eat demons, because you just made a good roasted.
Well, you have to be fast, since they just kind of evaporate into nothing after a little bit.
All right, so he takes 9 points of damage.
$34 damage. That's not bad.
Yeah.
And I now have 8 flasks of oil left.
Okay. And that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, I only have 1 attack each turn.
Okay. Well, I wasn't sure if there was anywhere else you needed to move, or if you had any movement, left or anything.
I don't have any movement left, but I can do a bonus action.
What would you like? Do you want to take a bonus action?
Fuck, that spell is an action, so I can't use that one. Oh, I can't remember the spell. I need to look it up.
Okay, that's fine.
That's also an action. That's an action. Oh, no. I don't have any bonus actions I can do. Oh, actually I do. I drink a potion. I drink a potion of haste.
Okay.
Would that affect this turn?
I don't know, since you already did everything. I mean, I would say no, because your speed is 0 right now. So it would still be 0 after.
Yeah, but it gives me an additional attack.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Well, since my action works so well, I am gonna throw an additional flask of oil at the south one.
Okay.
13.
From where you're at, a 13 would get it. I probably should change the color of the X's, but that's okay.
Wouldn't that be about there?
Yeah, it'd be like from where you're. Well, if a 15 got you there, a 13 would probably get you like.
Yeah, 1 square closer.
Like there somewhere.
Yeah. So I'm not hitting the usual for sure.
Right.
Oh, and what's worth a shot?
Okay. And then the priest is going to go after he's seen the one with the large cauterized circular wound in his abdomen. He is going to try to go down there and assist him. He is going to cast.
How can he move with those wounds? That's a
No,
badass idea.
No. He hasn't moved. The priest has moved.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
The priest went to him.
Yeah.
Okay. I would say that's a badass who's walking with his shoulder hanging off and his intestines lying on the ground. Hey, hey, priest, can you heal me?
The priest says, "You come walk to me." I don't walk nowhere for nobody.
Yeah, flesh wound, that's perfect. A little bit annoying that I can't watch your stream too much, because else I will spoil too much for myself, but Dova, you're funny.
So the priest is going to go over there, and seeing how critical the wound is, how this guy is going to die within seconds, he touches his hand upon the neck of the soldier, and you can hear some sort of incantation from where you're at, but he's kind of whispering it to him, and out of character, he just casted power word heal on the target, and instantly, and if not miraculously, the wounds closed. The cauterization it's completely closed. His there's just a little bit of a scarring and tender tissue where it's at, but this guy he looks better than he did when he first came into the battle. Let me credit him. Okay. All right. And he looks back as he's doing this to you, and he says that is my most powerful spell. I only have one of those. I wasn't intending to use it so soon.
I wasn't hoping for you to use it this soon.
And then after he casts the spell, he's going to take the rest of his movement, and he is going to his X. And you can see that he's out of his pack. He's starting to procure the metal pylon that he's about to stick into the ground for his next turn. That's the end of his turn. The soldier up top, who's bloodied, he is going to. Now that he sees that his ally is taken care of, and he sees he has an ally on the opposite side of the Vuzel, he is going to move one square over to get the +2 for flanking, and he is going to make 2 attacks with his short sword. First one hits. Second one, he
steps on his own intestines and kind of like
he overextends himself after his first cocky hit and lets his weapon slide out of his hand due to the slickness of the Avuzel's skin. He's kind of has slimy hands, and he lets his short sword go and drops it. But the first short sword does. Slash R. There we go. 4 damage. I don't know why he was so cocky. Aha, I got you. You're dead now. No?
I poked you.
I kill you. All right. Oh wait, did I? Oh no, I didn't add the +2. Well, still, that's a critical miss still, and the other one still hits, so I guess it didn't matter too much.
Yep.
Okay, so the other one, on the opposite side of the Vuzel, gets his +2 also, since he is also still flanking. He's going to make his 2 attacks with his short sword, and first one hits, second one is a miss. Just making sure. And so he is going to do 4 damage. Wow. These are useless fucking soldiers. Okay.
They don't get the elite training as priests does.
Yeah, the priests are actually doing way more than the soldiers. I did not.
But they have to believe in some deity.
I did not expect that. I did not expect the priest to do as well.
Soldiers are grunts. Priest are priest.
Right. So he is going to not take any movement. He's going to stay put, seeing that his ally has been healed, and the fortuitous situation of having this thing surrounded. The soldier that is... does Wall of Fire hurt friendlies?
Anything in front of it.
Anything in front of it and on it.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I guess he would probably go up towards the other X. 5. Rough terrain, 20, 30. Right there. Between the X and the avuzal to make a clear seal, make a pocket. And that is his turn. Well, no, because rough terrain, tree roots.
No, that's why. He was right here, right? This would have been 10,
15.
but instead it's rough terrain. So without actually having to, just so that way from here to here it's 10 to 20, 25, 30.
It's 5, 10, 20, 30. So he's actually would be right here, actually.
5,
So-
10, 20,
No, because there's 2 rough terrain squares.
5,
10,
15,
25, 30. So we're where I had him.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's banished. He's out of the turn order for right now. Oh, wait. Shit. Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay. Just making sure. I thought I accidentally hit it twice. All right. So the priest who is in the back sees that his colleague is to the X where the pylon is going to be placed to try to prevent this large demon, not large, this huge demon from coming forward into the city. He is going to take his movement. He's going to... Man, I thought I made this battlefield big enough. Huh? It's still kind of congested.
The battlefield is always too small.
25.
Bodies and the flow of blood is always too little. This is the
Gets
punishment
to
of
there?
being great.
25. Yeah, that's where he gets. He doesn't have enough movement to move to the other square to try to get around the tree. So, and what spell is he going to cast?
Hey, Liz,
Yeah.
didn't you have Bigby's hand?
Yes.
I didn't see it on the list, and I just checked. It's not there.
All right.
Definitely has Bigsby's hand.
I mean, technically, it takes downtime, activity, and time to even cast the spell book. So, or to even copy one over, and materials. But
Yeah, we did that before they went into the to the book. Oh, I know why I don't have it. It's because it's 5th.
Yeah, you only have
oh
a
yeah,
level 4.
yeah, you only have 1 through. Oh yeah, that's also
Yeah,
true.
it used to be 3rd level. That was like, why don't I have this?
Oh, my pop is flat. Okay, I'm just reading the spell real quick just so I can make sure. Because this seems really fucking powerful. Holy fuck. Okay. What's the range? Yeah, and the range. Holy shit. Okay. So, here we go. Give me a circle. That's fine. Oh, shit. Can't see. There we go. Oh, what's it doing? Why is it not? Oh, I thought it was like a dot circle. I have to actually draw it. Oh, fuck that. This is easier. 'cause that's what I wanted. Whew. All right. So the dots that I just drew is where the priest he raises his hands up to the sky, both of his hands, and throws them down rapidly. And as soon as he does that, you can see up in the air at first little tiny specks of light, and as they rapidly approach faster, all of a sudden, boom, 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 boom. All those little dots there that I drew on the screen are fireballs raining down from the sky. He just casted Firestorm.
Yeah, that be a nice pre-spell.
And I actually think it. Let's see, 5, 10. Oh, there, 5, there. There we go. Also on this side, didn't quite put the correct range. All right, there we go. Yeah. All right, so they have to make a dex saving throw or take 7d10 fire damage. So let's see what happens. This is for the goat boy. He makes his. The Avuzal is bye-bye. Yep, knew it. Yep, and let me go ahead and roll up the full damage. Double for the Avuzal. The Avuzal takes 94 damage as his skin and everything just liquefies from the intense heat. He doesn't even have time to explode. He just is gone. Just a pool of ichor, just right where he stands. The goat demon, however, does able to avoid out of it, but he takes some cursory damage and he gets 23 damage. As that spell just...
That's 57 damage he's taken total so far.
Yeah.
Well, damn.
Yep, and that spell just... The grass is alight and just completely hellscaped the area. And he turns to you and says, that wasn't my most powerful spell, but I don't have very many more of those to go around.
I'll leave the judgment to you. That seems very effective.
I just moved him so I could illustrate that he was dodging, but...
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's the end of his turn. He doesn't have any more... Well, he has 5 feet of movement, but he would only be able to move away from the tree, not towards the X. So that's the end of his turn. The Avuzal is going to... He sees that there's 3 people around him in range, and so he is going to take his spiked arm and suicide himself. He doesn't really have many alternatives, and these are not terribly... These are more bestial intelligence than, he doesn't care about his life. He's not trained to care about his life anymore. So he's going to suicide himself. And
what's going to suicide?
The Avuzal. And he's going to create an acid explosion in the square around him, like part of the tree. It's going to get all 3 of those. It's going to get all 3 of those soldiers, and that's about it. It's not as...
What an asshole.
I suppose. I mean, he's pretty. He's he's not doing very well anyway. So
He's still an asshole.
yeah. Well, they are assholes. I mean, they've been. I think this is your first time
He's not
that
even
you've
thinking about the maggots. Like, come on.
No.
Look at them. They're so cute and delicious. And now he's gonna ruin them?
No, and it's actually. I could have the maggots come out, but I don't think you want maggots burrowing to your heart in 3 turns to kill you.
Why not? That sounds fun. It's not me that's having it.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and roll the soldiers' dex saves for now. Let's see which one. Okay. The one that is up to the top is proficient. So he succeeds. So he's only going to take half damage. The middle soldier is not proficient. He fails, and then the other soldier is also not proficient. He passes. And so... Alright, so 20 acid damage as the Avuzal explodes in a shower of gore and ichor in all directions. The top soldier, who is already... pretty wounded, is down, even succeeding. The soldier on the bottom takes 20, and the soldier in the back takes 20. Let me write that down. And they look, both of them look substantially bad. The soldier who's down will just put a little icon over him in case somebody wants to bring him back up. We'll give him that since he's going to be in his death saves. Actually, I want to... Yeah, no, that's not a problem. Okay. Mark that down. All right. So immediately after he drops, he looks like he's actually starting to convulse on the ground a bit.
Fuck.
The priest, it's his turn.
I'm not allowed to get mine.
Did I skip your turn?
Yes. After the firestorm, it's supposed to be, or it shows Asgrim.
Asgrim.
It did show me, but then all of a sudden I'm just gone.
But at the same time, I don't think a lot of people are in their own the ascending order.
Yeah. How did that?
So it was the priest, then it was the Urusul, and then me.
Yeah, I don't exactly know how, because I know I arranged it. Okay. All right. Well, all right. Well, let me fast forward it to you then. There you go.
Well, I guess I need to... Whoops, wrong thing. Go over here. I grab his hand, and then I yell at him, "Get on your feet, soldier!" And I reduce my own health by 30.
Okay, you reduce your health by 30. And...
So that's 60 for him, and then I'm gonna do my little rolly.
Okay. And
My rolly when I find the things I need to roll. And nothing happens.
so after you touch the soldier and transfer some of your health into his almost lifeless body, you see that the foam, his mouth is foaming, and it stops after a while of you channeling your energy into him, and his eyes roll back from the back of his head back to where he can see. He has vision again. He sees you, and his next turn he's going to spend probably standing up. And he looks up at you, and he kind of gives you a respectful a nod, and has kind of like a little smirk on his face, and thank you. That was terrible.
What do? I'm just gonna shoot a normal bolt at that demon over there.
Okay.
Did we agree upon which crossbow this was?
You linked me something in Discord? Let's see here.
Yeah, that was just a crossbow because I found the thingy. It doesn't say what kind of crossbow it is.
Oh, it would be equivalent to a heavy crossbow.
That's a D12 if I remember right on damage, right?
Let's see.
It's a nice damage.
Let me make sure here. Ranged.
Hey, Jello,
Heavy crossbow. It's a D10.
Oh, 10.
It's heavy. It takes a turn to load it. It's two-handed, and it has a range of short range of 100, or past that up to 400, but with disadvantage past 100.
Yeah.
Just ignore my question. I know you don't have the game.
So that's an 8.
You don't have any dex modifier?
Oh, a 1. So, but I didn't think crossbows got dex modifiers because it's mechanical.
Yeah. In terms of D&D mechanics, almost all range go off of dex.
Well, then it's 9.
Okay. To the goat.
Yeah, it's the only one I can see.
Yep. Go ahead and give me a perception check, if you will.
I perceive it all.
Yeah. So you, from where you're at, you're able to look beyond. Well, first you hear it, and then you look to see what you're hearing, and you can see down the angle at which you're at, kind of down the cliff a bit, and you're able to see and hear the sounds of battle. You're not exactly sure who it is because you're kind of far back from the cliff face itself, but you can see that there is at least 2 of Woozles, and they're battling an orc. And then, of course,
Is it
you
one of our boys?
And then, of course, you can hear the sounds of the pounding still again, and you can actually see some rock chunks flying off into the direction up over the battle that's going on the beach there, and going all the way to the water about 25 feet away from that cavern entrance. The priest is going to take his turn. He's not going to move because he's right where he's supposed to be. He's going to take his rod out of his pack, and from where you're at, you can't quite hear what he's saying, but he puts it like up to his mouth, and he's whispering something to it, and then he takes his hands and extends both of his hands the length of the rod. His right hand goes up the rod, his left hand goes down, and as he does that, the rod.
Oh, does it now?
He shut up. And so as he does that, the rod glows and pulses with an electrical energy, and you can actually feel the air crackle, and you know from where you're at, the hairs on your arms kind of start to stand up as you get a little bit of goosebumps. And then he takes the rod and slams it into the ground. The ground's pretty hard here, actually. Well, no, this is softer ground. I'm not going to make him roll for strength check to see. But he slams the rod into the ground, and as it starts pulsing, you can see the ground itself glows a circular glow, emanating that same color energy about itself, and it looks like it goes until about the middle of the tree. It doesn't all the way encompass the tree, like extend to the other side. But you feel, from what you see, like if the other rod gets placed down into that X, that both of those circles will eventually overlap each other as they're pulsing. And, the banished one is going to stay banished, and he's on a little bit of a lunch break right now. We will go ahead and go to the priest that is on this right next to the tree. He is going to see 10, 25, 30. He's going to make it to the X, and he's going to start fumbling in his pack for one of the rods that he is carrying. And he looks back at you and he says, "Do you see any more enemies? Are there any more intrusions coming upon us that we must deal with?"
It seems we have an ally on the beach, but yes.
Very well. And so he's fumbling through his pack as he's talking to you, and faces towards you, kind of looking over the soldiers to make sure he doesn't need any type of healing is very critical right now, and he determines that the rod is probably a better priority. He was given his instructions, and he's going to follow them to the T. The soldier in which you channeled your healing through to give 60 health, he stands up and spits to the side and spits all the foam that he has in his mouth from when he was convulsing, choking a bit. And he looks at you and says, "Oh, hi, Callie."
Hi.
He doesn't say that. I did. "Hi, honey. You okay?"
I'm fine.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark. Let me go start her show. I'll be right back. She just woke up, so let me go start her show.
I'm gonna go grab some painkillers and something to drink then.
Oh, and I was just talking with the microphone muted. So I said, okay, so we're going to go through one more round of combat with you, Asgrim. If unless the book group is fine waiting for you, since you didn't get to play at all last session, that's up to them.
Okay with it.
As long as unknown is fine, because I know he I don't know if he's as patient as me and Liz.
Who's patient?
You.
Are you fine? Do you want me to conclude Asgrim's battle since he didn't get to play at all last session, or do you? Because
I'm patient. I have no problem. I'm enjoying the story.
Okay, cool.
As long as Gillowin just keeps making a fool out of you, I'm entertained. That's why I'm here.
A fool out of me.
Yes, out of you.
Okay.
Great entertainment. It's always fun to see the gods make a fool out of themselves.
I'm back.
All right. So it seems like the book group decided unanimously, for the ones who are here, that they're fine with you finishing out your battle. So if you're cool with that, then we'll just finish your battle out so you can go and rest your kidneys.
Okay.
You good with that?
Can't you just get...
Yeah, I'm fine. I just floored myself, so I'm a little bit winded right now.
Okay. I mean, if you're not okay, we could finish the battle next session if you want. It's up to you.
I'm just in a little bit of extra pain right now because I had to lean down a little bit to get the water into the cooler, and when I did that, my kidney just kind of like shut pain from my entire body, and I went straight to the floor. So that kind of knocked the wind out of me.
Okay. All right. You're good. You're good to continue, or?
Well, I'm not going to sleep anytime fucking soon. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Not after that.
That's okay. All right. So the guard that thanked you and you saved, you essentially saved his life because he had a critical fail on his death save. That's two death saves fails right there. You say you for sure saved his life. He got up, thanked you. He asked if you seen anybody. You said you did. You mentioned who you saw, and then he says to you, "Is that wall going to hurt me if I go and try to help the allies that you said we have on the beach?"
Yes, but it's going down soon. So get up behind it and get ready. I just put it up to make it easier for the priests to do their thing.
It's not going to hurt me if I get close to it, is it?
Not on this side.
Okay, I see. Well, thank you for your assistance, friend. And then 10, 20. Yeah, that's as close as he could get. That's his turn. And you said the wall is translucent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So if they have any kind of range, they can still attack him.
Mm-hmm. No, they don't. But I was for purposes of vision. So he says there. He turns around and says, "I think I can see there's three. Looks like there's three of those of oozle creatures, and it looks like there's a rather pissed off orc just going to town punching them."
Yeah. We are gonna go help him as soon as the priests have done what they need to do here.
Very, very well, as you say. And that is his turn. The guard who's now bringing up the rear is going to he's decently hurt, but he's been healed a few times, even though they were minor healing spells. So he's able to walk kind of gingerly, but he's able to 10, 15, 25. He's going up next to the priest, his axe, and he's going to guard him from anything that might come through on that side. That is his turn. And then the other guard, let me see if he heard you. so he doesn't just go walking through the fucking fire.
He had his earplugs in. His earbuds. He was listening to Kylie Minogue.
No, he heard you, and so he is not going to go walk through the fire, unfortunately.
Why, unfortunately, Jesus.
Comedy.
Right. What a sadistic god you are.
No, I'm not. I generally agree with the players when they want to do something cool that isn't in the rules. Come on now. All right, so he's going to go ahead and...
It's because it's fun for you, too.
I have a great time as a DM. Considerably more work, but it's a lot of fun. So he is going to go up as close as he can to that wall and get ready. He's kind of in between the X's. And, if that goat demon comes through the wall around where he's at, he'll be able to react to that. Asgrim, it is your turn, sir.
Yeah. I am gonna go there, reload the crossbow with another bolt, and shoot it at the goat.
Okay.
And I miss.
Yes, that is a miss. As you shoot your crossbow bolt from right there, where you're at, the bolt itself, as it goes through the wall, becomes alight with fire and travels to the goat demon, and he ducks down, and it goes, and then you hear it plunk, it plunks in the water and sizzles out. That's the end of your turn. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there something else you had to say?
I'm gonna say, as soon as the priests are done, I'm dropping the wall, so get ready.
Okay.
So more or less telling them to hold their actions next turn to prepare for combat.
All right. And so the priest who had stuck his rod into the ground first, he looks over to you and says, "Sir Asgrim, we need at least about 20 seconds of time. Do you think you could provide us that?" He has no idea how many combatants are left or anything. He's focused on his task.
Yes.
Okay.
I can just keep the wall up.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing is we need to deal with that demon when it gets back, but since I don't know what he did to it, I'm just gonna think it's gone.
Yeah. And he gets his turn skipped again. Let me... Okay. All right. So the priest up top is going to take his turn with the rod. He's fumbling in his pack still. He's able to grab a hold of it and kind of slides it along his back and front and just slams that in the ground as well. And it starts glowing, like it's kind of firing up to pulse its energy across the ground. And he's like, demons can't stand consecrated ground. This should protect us, hopefully, if anybody breaks through that wall. And that's his turn. The guard is going to wait his turn. And you're keeping the wall up for the duration, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there anything else? Is there anything you want to do on your turn?
Well, since I got two actions each turn,
Oh,
then
Oh, did I skip the goat? Where the hell is the goat?
I
He-
think it is.
Yeah, he's not even in the turn order anymore. What the fuck? I have no idea what his initiative was.
It was like 7 or something like that. It was
Okay.
low.
All right, we'll give him a 7. Yeah, I did skip his turn. Probably 2 rounds, unfortunately, but that's okay. That's my bad. So you benefit. So you want to shoot at the goat?
No, I'm actually gonna be really fucking annoying to the goat, and I'm gonna use sapping sting
Okay.
twice.
What is it you're using?
Sapping sting. It doesn't really do a lot of damage, but it's necrotic damage, and it sends him to the ground if he fails a DC 19 Constitution save.
Is that a homebrew spell?
No, that's a cantrip.
Oh, motherfucker! I spelled it wrong. I think I put too many P's on accident. Sapping sting. Reach 5th level, 11th level. Okay, so it's 3d4 then, because you're past level 11, but you're not level 17 yet.
Yeah.
All right, con save. What is the save? What's the DC?
19.
Woo.
What are you casting?
Sapping sting. And I'm casting it twice. Because it's a cantrip that requires 1 action.
Proficiency, okay. All right, so he failed it, and so he takes 3d4 necrotic. And
Nice. And I'm gonna do it once again because I got 2 action due to the potion of haste.
okay.
Oh, and he's also prone now.
Oh, he's prone also?
Yeah, that's what sapping sting does.
So I'm actually gonna drop the wall because he's prone.
Everyone, get him now! Yeah!
But I need you to do another con save.
Yeah, I was just looking up the firestorm since he's prone to see if he takes additional fire damage, but he does not.
So that is gone now.
Does that pass? That's 19 also, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, so that passes. All right, so he takes half of the 3d4.
No, he takes none.
Oh,
If you save sapping sting, you just save. You take no damage. It's
Okay.
a cantrip. It's a go all or go none.
okay, and so he takes 5 damage then.
No. He takes full damage for the first one.
Mm-mm.
Oh, well, okay, yeah, but resistance, but he's still prone.
Yeah.
Which is the main thing.
Yeah. Yep. I
What-
got that. Okay. All right. So that is.
So if any of the soldiers wanted to do something now, because they literally been holding their actions because of the wall, they can do it now on a demon who's prone.
Okay. I mean, I took their movement as far as they could go for their turns, though.
No, that was the last turn where I shot the bolt.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I mean, I didn't say that they held their action, but sure. 5,
Well,
10.
what else should they do? Pick their nose? Take the thumb up their ass? Masturbate?
Well, I mean, your hold action doesn't just automatically happen if you don't take an action. It's the dodge action that happens if you don't take an action.
Well, that's why I said that I told them more or less to hold their action. Command.
They may have holded their action, but they have no movement to go. The most they could do is probably just really throw something.
No. They moved last turn, not this turn. This turn they've been standing still. They haven't moved this turn. The turn they moved up to the wall, I moved up to the wall as well and shot a bolt.
Okay, well, that's fine. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll just go ahead and move them all then, and then we'll do the attacks. 5, 10, 15, 25. Ooh.
But they have advances on their attack rolls.
This is true.
Yeah, because I moved them all at the same time. They do.
No.
I mean, technically, yeah. I thought you were talking about the plus for the flank.
No. They have advances due to him being prone.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That is pathetic.
What the actual fuck?
What?
Look at your last three D20 rolls.
Yeah. That is. Yeah. 2, 4.
I think you're right about the all or nothing.
Really, look, and then before that, there's nat 20. So one of them critted.
Mm-hmm.
One of them fucking fell on their face and went into whatever fucking hole is right here.
This is some well-trained Imperial guards we are fighting with.
Hey, don't fuck with the Imperial Guard.
Don't get me wrong, like, I have a feeling I will die if I'm in front of a million, but if there's only one, I think I'm okay. And there's only 3 here.
Cadia broke before the guard did.
I know, but that's because there's so many.
2, 3. Let's see. 20, 27. Yeah. All right. So as the third guard comes down, as these guards are just kicking the shit out of this goat, kicking the shit out of this goat in the field, PETA comes by. No. All right. And so the goat is dead, and they are all, because this is a 2D plane, but it's a 3D map. I will go ahead and just draw where the cliff face starts. Oh, shit. No, that wasn't it. My straight lines are terrible. There we go. Give me... We'll draw a shape. Okay. What the fuck? Now it's not even drawn. God damn it. I fucking hate Roll20. I really do. I don't know if I've mentioned that before. For the next campaign, I'm gonna look at a Astral Tabletop or a different one. but and that line is so thin too. Damn it, man. There we go. There we go. And then this rounds down to the beach itself. Okay, so they finish kicking the shit out of this goat, and they look pretty satisfied with themselves. And after all the damage that they have incurred and being disemboweled, practically the guards continued kicking him after he's clearly dead. two extra kicks, and they kind of look back at you and are looking for further direction on what they should do when it is their turn next.
Advance.
You want us to climb down the cliff or walk around the side? Advancing would you want us to just walk off the cliff?
Hey, lemmings. Oh, it hurts to laugh.
Butt slam his head.
Headbutt, flying headbutt.
No, it would probably be better to go around the side. So, I just had to go around.
Okay. Very, very well. And they clearly from where they're at, and just because they're going to relay it to you, I'll reveal it for you. But they clearly explain for sure somebody who's Krigor, the half orc that traveled with you previously into the Underdark, as well as 7 other orcs that happen to be with him, and they're kind of standing somewhat in the water, and they are currently engaged with looks like 3 Avuzels. And they relay this information back to you. It is your turn.
No, it's not.
That's right. You did finish your turn because you took down your wall and all that. All right. Okay, so the priest over at the first X has 2 more turns there. Banished dude, take a tick off of his banishment. Why is it not letting me? Oh, because I didn't select the arrow. Okay. There we go. Take a tick off of his banishment. And it is the priest up top. And he has 3 turns to go. The middle guard is going to take his move action. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. And he's starting down towards the portion of the path that levels down. At a diagonal angle, and it's starting to become a little bit sandy where he's at. The ground is rather soft. It just rained the other day. The next guard who is next to him is going to take his move action, and he is going to go there. Let's see. And then the other guard, he's pretty far off. Do you want him to go left or the same way everybody else went?
Be a badass and jump for it.
You want him to jump for it?
Flying headbutt.
Just like freaking and bring his freaking longsword straight down into him.
You want to do that? You want him to do that? It's up to you, Asgrim.
Well, that would be kind of cool and kind of badass. Especially if he managed to fucking impale one of them, so... Why the fuck not?
All right. Let me roll his athletics.
He's gonna do the triple spin and back flips and everything on the way down. So just because every time we try to do something fancy shit like that, it always succeeded.
Okay, and now let me roll attack.
See, I told you.
He backs up a few feet and kind of looks back at you and says, I owe you this for saving my life. And he runs and jumps off of the freaking cliff face about 25 feet down. And as he's going down, he pulls his longsword out of his sheath and freaking slices down with it as he's falling down. And pretty sure he's about to cut this fucking dude in half.
Wait, who got cut in half?
I know Vusel.
Wait, what? He was a badass?
He badassed it and got a critical hit.
What the fuck is with these gods, man? Either it's a fucking flop or it's a fucking dog.
I keep telling people every time we try to do something fancy and cool when we're doing stupid shit, we succeed.
Yes, I mean, that's true.
I wonder
That's the only reason why I survived that fall was because I turned it into like a triple flick with a nosedive and half spin and shit like that.
You did. That was... You saved your life there.
Yeah, I got I suck at everything and nothing. I got a nat 20, so...
Well, next time I'll remember to do a flying headbutt when I meet someone. Again, I have a helmet, so it works perfectly for me.
Remember to do a corkscrew while you jump, because that's gonna make it fancy.
No, I'm gonna be a torpedo.
It could have been better, but for a critical hit, I mean, in the fall damage applying to his target, 27.
It's not a bad hit.
Has that one been damaged yet? Yes, it has. Let me make sure. Yep. A bit. All right. And so as he falls down, he starts slicing through his head and slices him in half, and he showers everybody. And from where you're at, the spray of the acid shower actually looks like it's erupting from the ground itself. But you know better than that, though. And the Avuzal gets split in two, and now I have to roll a dex save for the other Avuzal, and I have to roll a dex save for Krigor and the other Avuzal. 20 minus 1.
As he jumps off, I just yell, "Hell yeah!"
Okay, so the one next to Krigor succeeds. The one in the back succeeds. And that Krigor himself. Let me pull up his character sheet just to make sure. It's been quite some time since he's been in play. Callie, what are you doing, honey?
Nothing.
Do you need something?
I think but right?
A cheeseburger?
He wants the soul of yours into a cheeseburger.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. I wasn't sure what his proficiencies were, but it's not Dex. All right. And he succeeds. Oh, you want a juice? Okay, I'm sorry. I'll get you a juice. And so they all succeed, And they take 11 damage apiece. I'll write that down here in a second. I gotta open my daughter's juice boxes. Why did you bring me the whole pack of juice? Why didn't you give me one of the ones that's open right there? I guess you just really wanted tropical fruit punch instead of strawberry kiwi.
This way. This push. This way.
Here you go, baby. What do you say?
Thank you, Daddy.
You're welcome, baby. All right. Yep. So they all take 11 damage. Let me note that down. All right. The next soldier is up, and he is going. Wait. Oh shit! Did I jump with the wrong fucking soldier? No, I didn't. Well, let me just switch these guys out then. I don't know what's going on with the turn order exactly, but we're good now. All right, so he's going to go ahead and 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. He's going to go to the bottom of the path. His head disappears out of view, Asgrim, for you. And, you assume that he's at the bottom of the path at this point. It is your turn. As you
the edge.
Okay. You move up to the edge, and you look down, and you see that there's Krigor, Koga, and 6 of Krigor's followers, and you see two of Uzel's. You see the guard who had leaped down. He doesn't look like he hurt himself at all. You see that there's a lot of pools of acid everywhere, and the crumpled body split in two for the Avuzel that he had killed. Krigor is currently in combat with one Avuzel, and then his followers are currently in combat with one Avuzel, and you can see. Let me clear space here. Let me just go ahead and do that for now. This guy isn't actually here. It's just I'm counting his banishment turns, so he's on the map still. I could put him over here, I guess. All right.
I couldn't see him actually, so.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, and there you go. And you see the large demon that you had seen earlier, who was kind of pursuing you guys, in the large demon that was summoned from the portal that was pursuing you through the Underdark. You see her fists coming through and connecting with rock, and let me roll her strength check to see if she is able to free herself in one turn. If not, it's going to take a different amount of turns, because she's been at this now for, since the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
Plus proficiency. Oh!
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh! Oh!
God damn it.
What's the chances of that?
Oh shit, dude!
Oh, we're doomed. We're doomed.
Oh.
Oh!
I really wish I was here. This is a big titty, demon whammons. It needs the dickens.
Oh my god!
If she does another crit and it's also a 33, well, then we know what's gonna happen. Oh wait. No wait, it needs to be. Never mind, I can't do math. But no matter what, it's gonna be 69 scissors.
And you see, as you get to the cliff edge, you feel and then see massive chunks of rock just get blown back. And the soldier, Krigor, and the Avuzal actually get blown back some ways. And the demon fist that you can see, the fist itself is larger than you are. Tall. It's wider than you are tall. And she has these leathery bat-like wings. They're smaller than the picture shows. That's just the picture I found. But she is 18 feet tall.
How many Resident Evil waifus is that?
3.
That's 3? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, and she has large silvery pointed horns that are back instead of up. They're back with her hair, and you can see that she is dripping some type of silvery substance from her talons, from her claws, down her arms, and you can see that the portions of her skin are missing, and they themselves are oozing this silvery liquid as well. And
she's not as sexy as he is on the picture.
Oh, she's still pretty sexy, but you wouldn't want to put your dick in her.
Yes, I would.
Well, it would be more like you walking into her because she's so big. So you would have to use your entire body to get in there and wiggle around.
Fucking dash action to the vagina.
Question.
Yeah, don't laugh at that. You're not supposed to even be in here. You're supposed to be sleeping.
I want to multi-attack fist her.
Oh my gosh. Fucking drunken master monk goes to town.
Is someone gonna accidentally call him Mama?
And Krieg.
Mommy? Sorry, mommy?
But Asgrim, you can see the look on Krigor's face as he's none of your party has ever been this close to her, and she towers over him. He doesn't even come up to her knee. Just barely.
But it means he is a prime target for those foot massages.
And he for the first time since you've met Krigor, you see a tangible look of fear in his eyes, and he is directing his followers to try to back away from the Avuzals, and he determines easily that she is the most potentially devastating threat to their existence and to the city's existence itself.
I yell down, "Don't get the Thai massage!"
And it is the priest's in the back's turn, and roll a perception check, Asgrim. You're pretty far away from him, and you might be distracted too because of the big titty bitch. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right. You have a plus 16. I don't even know I need to, just in case you roll well, skill checks don't have critical failures, so. All right. So you will just, for the ones that I know that now that you'll succeed, that have a DC of less than 16, I'm just not going to have you roll.
Ow.
You hear from the priest, he says, What do you see, Sir Asgrim? Anything important going on? Oh God, where's the booba?
I feel like the demon is gonna be more offended than she wants to kill them. Like,
I see something that might make this a little bit difficult.
Is it your penis?
That too.
Ah.
Yes, Dover, that's the perfect sticker. Let me help you here too.
If we could only not fight and let me rest upon your bosoms.
I'm sure we can make some arrangements for something that's beneficial for both of us.
Are you serious? You're flirting with a demon?
No, I'm not.
Risk it all.
Aw, come on, that would have been good.
Oh, by the way, I hadn't done my action, that I only took my movement, but I need to know if
Oh, yeah, that's
she's,
right.
is she still in the opening of the cave?
No, yeah, she's still actually. I just have her body there, but she's more like if she was pretend like she's underground, she would be like there. So she's complete. She's still in the cave, but you see. I mean, like you're able to see down, and see like her fist, her arm, portion of her head, a wing. Enough to identify that she is
Huge fucking demon milkies.
You see right down into her bra. Oh my god, is it lovely? You wish Hallmark. It's so lovely. You wish Hallmark had a fucking greeting card for this occasion, but they don't.
If they want those titties to be gone, they gotta suck out the milk.
Oh my god. All right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Liz.
Oh no, it's fine.
Okay.
You want some demon titties too?
Liz is like, I'm into it, baby. Give me more.
Yes.
Maybe you should roll and see if the demon wants to go back into its hole, because I don't think the demon wants to be here anymore.
The demon feels uncomfortable with the leering. The demon.
Demon feels objectified.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That'd be hilarious. But okay, so what did you want to do now, Asgrim? Now knowing the information that you know.
I am gonna pull straight into the ground to try and see if I can make this cave collapse on her.
What are you putting?
Oh.
What are you doing to the ground? Sorry, you cut out a bit.
Pulse wave.
Oh, okay. Let me look.
Lots of force damage here.
Yeah.
You're gonna
You
do
know,
a lot of force.
she likes it rough. I'm sure of that. So
Would you like to upcast it to a 4th level spell?
yes, I would.
Con saving throw. Half as much damage. Successful one. Fails to hold 15 feet toward you or push 15 feet away from you. Of course, you're a horny boy, so you want to push her 15 feet towards you.
No, I'm gonna push her down.
Oh.
I'm a top. I'm not a bottom. I'm a top.
Okay. I know it was a joke. All right, so go ahead and you cast your pulse wave, and you let a huge, insane gust of wind just emanates from your arm and goes up your arm, and you just boom, just pound your arm right into the ground, and go ahead.
No. I jump up into the air.
Okay.
I do a belly flop, and then I thrust the ground with my groin.
Okay, so you're pulse waving from your cock.
Of course.
Okay. All right.
So that way she knows how much of a dicking Asgrim can give.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can do it.
This
It
one.
can only be a critical.
This one might not be okay for YouTube. I might not have to be able to include this episode.
We're just talking. We're not showing.
No, I know.
You can just mature tag it.
Yeah. Suitable.
Grim's episode, mature tag only.
Is this video suitable for kids? Check yes, no. Where's the option for fuck no?
When Jillian has been here.
Where's the option for fuck no? It's not okay for kids.
Barely okay for adults.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, no, I'm just playing. Okay, so you pulse wave the ground. And
With his dick.
yeah, with your dick. And the ground is rather soft because, like I said, because it rained. So you're actually able to stick your dick in the ground a bit for how hard this woman has made you. And your pulse wave goes down. And which, let's see, 6. Okay. She has to roll her con save. Okay.
Probably also a, what's it called again when you're embarrassed or something like that? Like, morale maybe?
6.
DC 19.
All right. And let me check. 6, 7, 9, 13. Wow. All right. I hope it works out for you, buddy. Does it still push you though?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
Wait, didn't you say the DC was 19?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you roll?
I didn't roll. He did.
Oh, there it is.
Really?
Sorry.
I just saw
it
your
was,
roll pop up too.
It was one too much.
Huh. Yeah, it says 537, but your roll just whatever you rolled for last just popped up for me.
That was the perception.
The perception. What the hell is going on? Because that was already there. What? Okay. Am I on acid?
So she just takes half damage.
Yeah. 50. Okay. Oh, the creature that fails the save is okay, but you still did enough. Go ahead and roll your damage now, so I can see how much damage you do to the ground. That's weakened a little bit by the saturation of water in your dick. Your dick has broke the integrity of the ground. Okay. So you're able to, from where you're at, collapse a portion of the ground directly under you with your dick, and give me a athletics check not to fall down to her level.
I mean, if you do, you'll have a great view of her ass.
If you do, you're
I'm an ass man.
If you do, you're gonna be a sewer runner at that point. You're gonna be using every dash action you got.
Well, I still got movement left, so.
All right. Let me see.
Am I gonna slide down her cleavage?
No, because you're behind her, not in front of her.
Again, you'll have a perfect view of that ass.
You got that ass view. Yeah.
Didn't you say that was where it started? The cliff started going down. So wouldn't that?
Yeah. That's the cliff face, but it slopes down from there.
Oh, at an angle. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Well, we can always do it up to the dice where he rolls and see where he lands.
Yeah. We could do that too. Let me roll her.
When in doubt, trust the dice.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I can't speak English today. It's just like, what?
She didn't see you because she's not facing you. She's currently facing the threat, so she's distracted. But she heard the noise behind her, and she got what was it? 11 damage? Oh no, 9. 9 damage. Okay.
And gets pushed down a little bit.
I will. I'll keep track of this in case you plan on trying to 1v1 this chick. Well, not really 1v1, but one player versus. I wouldn't advise it, but that's on you, buddy. But that was pretty funny to slam with your dick. All right. So the
no dick. Well, I still got another action, so.
And it pushes her the ground down there. It's still, since she's still in the cave, it'd be a little bit hard of a rock, not sand. So how far does it push? And
15.
Actually, 20. You upcast.
Oh yeah, I upcast it. So 20.
You definitely did upcast it. Creature. Since she succeeded, then it doesn't push her though.
No.
Right.
Correct.
So, and plus, since she's on hard ground too, the failure, I'm gonna have to roll it that she doesn't sink into the ground or anything like that. But you collapse the portion behind her, so that black circle that's there would be rough terrain. So, what
Turn
would?
her head and now see Jillo in what he's doing.
Nope. I rolled that and she failed that roll, but she heard him because that's a lesser roll than seeing him. She's currently distracted by the numerous people on the beach, and she didn't know that there was people up above her, but now she knows something's up. Okay, so what else did you? Was there? You still had movement? You said, Gila?
Yeah, and
Or
I also had
Asgrim?
an action.
Wasn't the
You
pulse wave your action?
I got 2 actions due to the haste potion.
Oh yeah, you still have haste for a few more rounds. All right.
Question.
Uh,
Is
yeah.
it just regular haste or special kind of haste?
It's
Never.
it's a potion. It's actually called a potion of speed that grants the haste spell. Yeah, I
You
just
guys read haste, right?
I mean, I remember it from when you guys used it.
As far as I remember, it just acts as a normal haste spell. So.
Yeah, it's just like the haste spell.
Haste spell doesn't give you an action for an additional spell.
It just has an additional action. And when I looked up the spells, it's just as one action.
It
But, yeah.
gains an additional action on each of its turn. That action can be used only to take the attack, one weapon attack only, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action.
Oh, so if I dash now, I actually still have 60 feet of movement.
Correct.
No. I have 30 from myself, and then the dash would give me an additional 60, so I got 90.
Okay, so yeah, so
Actually, your speed is doubled. So if you didn't move,
I move 30. I move 30, and I would still have 30 left. And then if I dash, I get an additional 60.
correct. But there you go. That's
so 90 total feet into the mid dark map, which I could load it up for you if you want, but
I am gonna be an absolute complete fucking moron and run past her.
oh, okay. Are you sure?
And just to make it easy, yes.
Okay. You know she's gonna get an attack of opportunity on you, right?
I do.
Okay.
He probably wants it.
Thanks.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Oh, I know what I could do. I could run up and give her the attack of 1,000 deaths, like we did, like we did on the fucking thing.
Do it. Do it. You gotta have advances on that.
All right. Let me get her character sheet out. It's right here.
Nah, I'm just gonna run past her because that's
Come
my.
on, Gina win.
I'm not I'm moronic, but I'm not suicidal.
That's a point. That's so sad. That's a good opportunity. The boring thing is, my character wouldn't even do that, and I would have done it, but my character is not that kind of character.
Okay, so as you're looking, as you land and look at her backside, you see that the back of her is quilled. She has quills sticking out of her back, and she has six of them going up the center of her back where her spine would be. And each one of those quills itself is 5 feet long and barbed. And each one
Wow, they're almost as big as I am.
Each
I wonder how sensitive they are.
and each one of those quills is dripping that silvery liquid substance that I had mentioned earlier. She's large enough for you to certainly run past, but she also, like I said, gets the attacker opportunity. So if that's what you want to do, then I'll make that now.
Do it.
Okay.
Thank me, mama.
There for glory. Well, that's a hit, even if I get the small size advantage.
So that doesn't exist in 5th edition, actually. All right. Thankfully, it wasn't a fucking crit. Oh my god. I was not planning actually for you to fight this on your own. That's such as D&D. All right. So she takes her quill that she has, one of the quills from her back, and wrenches it off. And as you go underneath her legs, once you pass her, you think you're safe because you've passed her by several feet at this point. But she takes that quill and she stabs it like as if she was throwing an uppercut, but with the quill, and just gets you right in the freaking calf, and just it drives through like in one side of your calf and out the other. It misses a lot of your meat, a lot of your muscles and your tendons and things, but it definitely she just pierced you, basically. She just pierced you without your permission. Without your permission.
Any comments to that, gentlemen?
Hey, I was supposed to pick you.
Reaction?
Wait, what did you say to her?
That he was the one supposed to pick her.
Oh God, you really want me to role play this okay?
No.
Come. There's so much fun possibilities here.
There is, but then again, Asgrim is not that type, but
Yeah,
I
but
am.
that makes it more funny.
It does.
I am that type that will say that, but Asgrim is not.
Hey, you can roleplay for her then if you want to.
Would he say something? He would probably not say anything. But as a bonus action, I'm gonna drink a potion.
Okay, and as you run past her and she stabs at you, she now knows what the sound was, and she snarls at you and says, "How many more surprises are up there waiting for me? I wonder."
Oh, that's a good quote there, as I said.
Maybe I'll go find out.
Nice.
Maybe you would regret it.
Are you trying to do a deception or an intimidation?
Deception.
Roll your deception.
Where's the nat 20 for Jula?
Maybe we should just shut up about crits because it seems to be failing. Oh, okay, never mind.
All right.
Not that bad, but
Yep. And then she is going to roll her insight and make sure she's not proficient in that. And okay.
She's a demon. Isn't demon good at looking through lies?
Some of them.
it depends on what kind of demon she is. Some of them are just really good at seducing.
All right.
That is.
And there's the result. So she said, I think I'll have a look anyway. And let me roll her. Now she's going to be in the initiative order. Oh, Jesus Christ, Eloin. Don't die here, buddy.
No, but I am gonna drink my one and only superior healing potion.
Okay. And her dex is for sure higher than that priest. All right, 26 HP. Cool. Not terrible.
Nope. That's almost all the damage I got back.
Have you been adjusting your health bar?
Yes.
Okay. So you're currently at 70?
Mm-hmm.
All right. But yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Not your total damage, your damage that she did. I got you. All right. And so the priest now is going to continue doing what he was doing with the rod. He has one more turn of that until it's put in place. It's secure. Take one off of the banishment. There's 3 rounds left in that. Now it is her turn, and the gap that you made is not big enough for her to fly out of. So she is going to take 5, 10, and so that gives her 35 left for walking, or blah 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 for flying. So then back this way to fly. 5, 10, 15, 25, 35. Okay, we'll put her there. Give her a perception to determine which one she wants to try to go after. She's going after the priest who's almost done.
We will crit now.
40.
The demon.
5.
Jesus
Yeah. Oh,
Christ.
she easily flies over. She walks out of the cave, jumps up in the air, and then starts taking off, and then flies back up there. Asgrim, you see this happen. Everybody else that's on the beach sees this happen. She's large enough that the troops going down the side of the cliff face, the gradually path going down, sees this happen. The priests definitely see this happen, and within seconds of this priest trying to finish up this ritual, this large 18-foot demon lady, boom, lands right down next to him. And she is going to, hello there. And she's going to attack with her, would she attack with her? Yeah, she's going to attack with her quill. She's not going to do a ranged. And, God, this is going to be a massacre. Oh! Oh!
All or nothing.
Luckily, stabs her own foot or something.
She goes to stab at him with her quill, and oh my God. He misses, or he kind of gets out of the way a little bit of this large quill, but the bit of consecration that has taken effect on this ground has caused her to miss and drop her one of her 6 quills that she had. So she is going to finish her action by ripping off another one. So she has 4 left on her back. And that's the end of her turn. And as she rips it off, you kind of, well, not you guys, but the priest kind of hears like a BDSM torturous, like she kind of got pleasure from the pain.
Oh god damn it!
Come on, you can do that better.
Is that better?
I don't know. They might cut out, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
well,
think you should find
it's because it tops out.
You should find one of those anime memes and then put that in instead of. They can make that noise really good.
There we go. We'll leave it up to the lovable to make all those types of noises.
oh, that wasn't lovable.
That wasn't? That was you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it sounded like him. Good impersonation of an impersonation. I like it. I thought it was him.
Impersonation of who?
You have to remember I've been living in pain with pain daily for the last almost 15 years.
That's right. Channel them kidney stones.
No, I was actually thinking of the nerve damage in my back and neck.
Yeah.
It gets more depressing. Like this episode is definitely not ready for YouTube.
I actually told the full story on stream once, and I made several people break down when they heard it.
It's understandable because it is horrible.
Oh, that's not even half of it.
All right. So
Are you
she
trying to be an edgelord right now?
No.
Okay, it sounds like it.
so she dropped the one quilt, and instead of going to pick it up, she like I said, she ripped one off of her back. Is going to take the rest of her movement and go up into the tree, and then even though she has more movement, that's it for her. That's the end of her turn. From where you're at, you can now see that she had somehow gotten a whole bunch taller for some reason. And she's not flying. Her wings aren't flapping. You don't feel like she could just hover there. Maybe she can, but you're not exactly sure from where you're at because you're, like I said, 25 feet down. And she's 18 feet tall. She's on top of a rather decent-sized tree. So she's about 30 feet up in the air at this point. Her head would be 30 feet up in the air, not her. Her feet are like 18, 17 feet up. It is this priest's turn, and he
Needs to keep doing what he's doing.
He's going to defy his orders and stand fast, and he has one more round until his pylon takes effect. And the priests are communicating something back and forth to each other, but you're entirely too far to hear exactly what they're saying. They're communicating something.
They going to blast the battlefield.
It is the guard on the beach. It's his turn, and seeing that large woman go back up, I mean, really, it'd be wise for him to go back up, but I'll leave that up to you. What would you like him to do?
While he's down here, assist the orcs! You others up the hill!
And then he relays that information after he goes up to assist the orcs. He's going to relay to his friend on the beach, who they do like a little telephone game. and assist. I'm gonna assist the orcs. Go back up. Go back up. You see the one that's just made it to the bottom of the path. He's like, kind of out of breath. He's like,
Really?
no, and I was gonna retire tomorrow. So that for his turn, he's gonna go back up, but the one who's down there with the Avuzels is gonna go ahead and make his 2 attacks against the Avuzal that he is up against, and the first one misses, the second one hits, and it hits for 8 damage as he makes a slash across the Avuzal, who kind of sort of gets out of the way just a bit, but not enough for the short sword not to pierce through his tattered robes and make a slash into his body slightly. And then the demon woman on top of the tree sees this, and she's like, "Yes! Pain is pleasure."
I'm getting Slanesh vibes now.
No, Slanish is not that kind of demon, but just indulges in all kinds of pleasure and beauty.
Oh, wrong notebook. I have so many notebooks now. I've made so many custom creatures. All right, 8 damage. Let me keep track of that. Okay. All right, that's his turn. The orc who's at the top, who had gotten commands from you via proxy, is going to make a to the rear march and go 5, 10, 15, 25, third. No. He's going to be in between the priest and her, because he's not going to be able to climb the tree or anything like that. And he doesn't have ranged weaponry. The people guarding the wall more so have the ranged weaponry. And he is going to take the dodge action. Callie, what happened to your show, honey? I think her show stopped. Yeah, it stopped. Okay. Let me go take care of her show real quick. And after this round, because it's been like over an hour now. Do you mind if I go to the other group after this round?
No.
Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta go put her show on. It's only gonna take a few moments.
Ha, troll.
Oh my gosh. So she said she was hungry, and I went into the kitchen to make her something to eat. And there on the floor lies 24 broken eggs out of their shell.
So she ate them raw?
No, she
threw 'em-
smashed them on the floor.
We wanted eggs.
That's the second time that she smashed eggs, and it's always been full containers.
She really doesn't like eggs.
She likes them in breakfast burritos.
Could be worse. Could have been worse.
Yeah, she could have did that. She could have freaking did that to blocks of cheese like she did before. Yeah, well, she has Down syndrome, so she like does. I don't know if it's because what kids do and what Down. I just whenever she acts up like that, I just chalk it up to the Down syndrome most likely. Like she doesn't understand that that's not what she's supposed to do. Oh.
Well, that's one of the many reasons why I wouldn't be a good parent.
It does take quite a bit of patience, but so the soldier who's down at the bottom goes and climbs back up to the top, up the slope. So 10, 20, 30. There we go. Because he's going up a hill, so it's treated as rough terrain. Unfortunately, I definitely didn't think any of this would play out. That's why I'm sorry, book group, that the battle's going so long.
Fine.
That's fine.
Okay, as long as you're cool with
all
it.
last session, like we were focused on.
Yeah.
Focus on Jillowin.
Okay. I just don't want anybody to get impatient with me. I'm trying to go pretty quick. All right, so that's the end of his turn. Let me make sure. Yeah, 10, 20, 30. Yep. Okay. Asgrim, it is your turn. You've seen everything that I've explained so far played out. And then you see the demon lady high up in the air.
Yeah. Well, I need to go up and help the priest, so I'm gonna move up there. And shoot one of my flask of holy water at her. Actually, I think it would be better if I just chuck it, because I got a proficiency bonus with that.
Okay, go ahead.
What? How much was it I gained? I was... What?
Question. What do you roll for your flask caster?
Yeah.
That's his dex bonus, and
Proficiency.
he's proficient in it. Because he's proficient in improvised weapons, and it's treated like an improvised weapon. Because it throws pretty much nothing but improvised weapons.
Because it says on it, you can make a ranged attack using your dex plus proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
and due to my kit or subclass, I get proficiency with improvised weapons with whenever I throw flask and shit like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was trying to figure out what my bonuses is right now, because
Well, are you throwing it, or you're putting it in the caster?
I'm thinking of throwing it, because that would be my attack bonus plus my proficiency, and then the bonus from the thingy, which I can't find right now.
And you said it's holy water?
Yeah.
Okay. So that would give you disadvantage and then advantage because of how big she is. So it would be a natural roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because it's past 20 feet.
21.
Does not hit.
Wow.
It would so you throw it and it lands to the bottom of the tree on your side.
Aha! The tree is now holy.
Holy tree.
It becomes the tree of life.
That's it for you?
I can do one more thing, which means I can try and shoot a flask at her. But that wouldn't be as efficient, but let's try.
Okay.
No, I cannot. I can only hit her on a nat 20 with that thing then.
But you do still have haste, so you could use still the flash caster to just shoot.
Yeah, but I would only have a bonus of my dex.
Dex plus proficiency.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So...
yeah, you're proficient with a flask caster.
And might I recommend number 5?
Which is that I can't remember.
The flask of banishment.
Oh, yeah, let's try that.
Oh, you metagaming fuck. All right. Okay. Go ahead.
Oh,
He's in
that's-
pain. He needs some reminders. It's okay.
Oh, it's
Also, I got minor brain
Fine.
damage. So.
yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine, man. It's fine. All right, so which one did you do?
Banishment, and I miss.
Oh, the number 5. Okay. The 14 is the hit, right?
Yeah, that was.
If I remember correctly, you said that he got advantage because she was so big, correct?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
now you're within 45 feet of your thing, so now you just have advantage.
Actually,
Yeah.
On the crossbow, it's 100 feet. So.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you go ahead.
Damn it! Same thing.
Yeah. So, but what the?
This time, roll anything else? This roll doesn't count. I'm just trying to see if it actually can roll anything else in 7. Okay, cat.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey, look at that. That would have worked, but too bad.
Yeah.
Creatures are affected, but only half. Okay. Yeah, it would have affected her for half. Okay. But okay, so you named your flask, so that means you have 4 left, right? Because you didn't name.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that is your turn. You shoot your shot, and it sadly missed. She's pretty high up in the tree. The arc was too much, and it just harmlessly went up over the tree and down the other side somewhere.
It went between her legs and got a great view.
Oh my gosh! All right. The priest. Which one is it? Okay,
That's the bottom one.
Yeah. So he has it set up for his turn. That's the end of his action, but he's gonna go ahead and move off of that square and move away from the large creature. And he's probably going to move towards you because his goal is kind of accomplished since she broke free out of the cave. So the 3 and 4 wouldn't matter for the consecration unless you.
It might.
I mean.
It might matter later, so
Yeah, it can matter later. So what would you like? What would you like the priest to do? Go for the other ones on the beach.
fuck. Right now, I I would say that it is more important to deal with her.
Okay. All right. So
So-
he's then he's going to take his movement and back away from her because he has no idea what her attack capabilities are, her reach, any of that stuff. And she'll be in range of pretty much every spell he has left. 10, 15, 5, 30. There. So he's going to like the top portion of the path before it actually starts curving down. But he's not at the cliff face or nothing. He's 5 feet from it. But that's as far away as he could get while still being in the battle.
Liz, you fucking goddamn it! You pulled it.
Then the banished demon, take a tick off of his banishment. Okay, it's her turn, and she is going to she's going to use her she opens her mouth, and since you're at her back, you can't see exactly what she's doing, but I'll just say out of character, that's fine. She opens her mouth widest still, and it looks impossibly wide as she opens her mouth, and she has three rows of sharpened teeth, and she and from the back of her throat, as she's letting this bellow go, that silvery substance that you've seen coming out of the openings in her skin, her wings, and from the barbs, comes emanating out of her mouth in a cone.
Are you telling me she's anorexic?
Oh, that's sad.
And
That's sad.
thought that was bulimia.
Well, she hasn't eaten yet.
They are often. When you have one, you often have the other. So you might have both.
and she hits everything in this square. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 40. And they have to roll a dex save now, as this hot silvery liquid pours out of her mouth, and the guy who's directly under her, oh god, this is gonna be bad.
Going to have an interesting day. He's going to have an interesting story if he survives.
Yeah, if he survives, yeah,
He levels up.
he's gonna, he's gonna.
He's gonna get at least 2 levels.
He earns a level at least.
No, I say 2.
Where's Sir Chad?
Okay, and then the priest.
I say the one on the beach get 1 for his badassery and jumping off the cliff. He deserves 2 for that, if he survives.
All right. And so this hot metally liquid just spews out of her mouth like she's puking it up. And she's actually, like, as she's doing that, she's actually compressing on her stomach, and she's doing like a side swiping left to right motion, or actually, well, the way she's facing, yeah, left to right. And both of the guards passed. The priest, who was running away from her, failed.
He's gonna die.
And the priest... Go ahead. What were you going to say?
He gets it all over his back. And this is the last time I'm ever gonna be allowed to play with you guys.
You're gonna get banned off the internet.
Oh, I've been that multiple times. Like, I can't post anything on Facebook anymore because I've been banned so many times. I am more or less in permanent Facebook jail. The same with Instagram and yeah. My personal Twitter has been suspended.
Fun.
Fail by 5 or more. Oh, yep. That. All right. So, oh my God. Wow. Wow. All right, and he failed by 5 or more, so it pushes him.
Is this gonna take us one dive?
5, 10. Yeah, and then
Well, since he's down there, he might as well put up the fucking thingy.
then the fall damage. Nice. And he get as he's running away, it doesn't get exactly directly sprayed onto him. He's able, but he's pushed forward from the blast, the concussive blast, the sheer force of this projectile vomiting essentially, and it pushes him off, and he lands in the sand. So it doesn't hurt him as bad, but he's like, he's like checking himself. He's like,
I'm alive.
Yeah, he's glad he's alive, and now he's about to go swimming in the ocean because he's done. All right, that's 18 damage. Man, I'm actually really glad that he survived. I thought that was gonna just.
And he's gonna level up.
Just.
Shark.
Whew. Alrighty. Okay. Let me make sure. Oh, the one. Okay. Oh, 2 ring. Okay. So, after that, she is going to take the quill that's in her hand, and she is going to launch it like a spear directly down at the guard that's right below her.
Ouch.
And he is... oh, God damn it. Damn it, Asgrim, why'd you have to start this battle yourself?
Because some other idiots got trapped in a book.
Yeah.
Not our fault.
I'm not even part of this group yet, technically.
The doctor touched the book.
For 23 points of damage, and he is barely still up. He's barely still up, and
he's fucking impaled.
and as she threw that like a spear, as it went into him, it liquefied and went out the back of him, and then reappears in her hand, and that will be her turn. The priest over there sees all this happening, sees that his buddy just got launched off of a cliff by this breath, and he's gonna stay put, finish his casting up of the pylon, and so now the pylon is right there, and so she takes. Well, Make a con save with disadvantage. She fails her con save and takes
Please, a shit ton of damage.
$33 points of damage. As
Not a lot, but
You just got to keep her there.
as the connect. Oh, I was gonna say as the connection. It shunts her to the nearest available space.
oh, I think I just got an idea.
Let me write down.
You're gonna pulse wave her into it, aren't you?
No, because that's a Constitution save. But the other thing is a Strength save.
I think she's very strong.
Yeah, she has a plus 14 on Strength and plus 13 on Constitution, so I can't really do that.
Okay. So the priest finished up the connection, and he is gonna boop, 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 over next to you. And he's, oh, Sir Asgrim, what are we gonna do now?
Finish the connection. We might be able to seal her inside the box if we're lucky.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna run down to the entrance, the cave entrance, and that's as far as you can move now. The guard on the beach, who has been hit with the acid, he split the one Avuzal in half. He is going to make his 2 attacks against the Avuzal in front of him, because that's his last orders. His first attack hits. Second attack does not. He is going to do 5 points of damage to that one. All right. As he stabs at that one with his short sword, trying to hit a vital spot or something that could knock this creature out. He's pretty confident and cocky after he jumped off and just freaking sliced it in half. The last one.
You know who I don't see in this initiative order?
Who's
The
that?
orcs and
The orcs.
or the Avuzal.
Or the Avuzals.
Yeah, it's true. I haven't added them in yet. Thank you.
Completely forgotten about that.
No, I was they were just kind of like an AI battle until everything centered around them. Alright, so let me give the orcs their initiative. I'll give them a group initiative since there's so many of them that I have them as a group, so that means they get additional benefits for being in a group, a stack. So they are... Oh, it's not bad. Let's see. Alright, so 17 for the group.
Actually, they'd be going now.
Thanks for reminding me. Yeah. And then we'll go with the Avuzal. Their initiative is always pretty low. The left Avuzal, the right Avuzal. This has turned out to be a kind of a protracted skirmish, huh?
Ow.
Ty goes to the Dex winner, and then three. This guy might as well not even have rolled. he's chilling. Alrighty. Thanks for reminding me about them. All right. So it is their turn, and there is 7 of them. And so that means they get a cumulative 2, 3, 14, 6, 8. Okay, and so their attacks hit, and so we're gonna go ahead and plus their strength modifier. 41 damage. The followers surround the Avuzal and kill it. It explodes. The acid damage. Go ahead and roll con saves. 20 plus 6. They failed it. Let's see what Krigor does. Whew. Krigor fails it. And then the priest he fails it. The other Avuzal he passed it with a -1. Oh my god. Alright, so everybody who failed it takes this full amount. The Avuzal takes half. So it's 12 to 24. Okay, so that would get rid of... Okay. Callie, stop it, honey. So as the acid explosion happens, you see that some of Krigor's followers, you see they get hit with the acid directly because they're right there. But one of them took it a little bit worse than the others because he's on the ground. The priest himself, who fell off of the cliff, thanked his good lucky stars, is no longer thanking his lucky stars. He's down. I'll put a symbol here just so I know, but I know they're not all dead because I marked it in my notebook. But there's 2 of them down, and then Krigor gets Krigor failed, didn't he? Yeah,
that was a 15.
Yeah, that was the Avuzal's roll with the -1. Yeah, Krigor failed it with a 11. Okay, so he takes a full 24, and he still looks relatively okay, but you could tell that before you got to the scene, he had already taken a bit of damage. But he looks okay. He isn't bloodied yet. The Avuzal passed the save. So it's just half. Okay. Now it is the guard's turn. Bolstered by the fact that these orcs just killed their man. Oh wait, I didn't give him his damage. Let me make sure. Let me make sure he's still up. Half. 24.
Who's down?
24. If they have a skull on their portrait, that means they're down.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. But the Krigor followers, they're not all down because only one of them had succumbed, since it's a stack. What I do when there's a stack, what I do is I give them all their cumulative bonuses, so it's either all hit or all miss. It makes everything go a lot quicker, and it kind of averages out to if I rolled it out anyway. All right. The one who had jumped off and split the Avuzal in half is definitely bloodied at this point. And that is their turn. And as a reaction, for his turn, now that he's bloodied, he is going to sacrifice some of his defense for attack. He gets advantage. 24. That hits. And that does... $13 points of damage as he lops off a single arm from the Avuzal. All right. It's the Avuzal's turn, and he has one arm, and he is going to try to do the bile spray. Let's see if he hits first. Yeah, 23 hits. Let's roll Dex to see if he avoids it. Hopefully he does, because if this kills him, then, well, you know.
One more.
Yes. Is he proficient? No, that one wasn't proficient. All right. He passes. He passes. And he passed by more than 5. So he is unfazed. So, so the Avuzal goes to attack him with his bile spray. He sees that he's injured, thinks he has an opportunity to spray him right in the eyes. And he misses because at the same time, the soldier himself goes and slices upwards from where his position, which is kind of slouched over a bit, and lopped off his arm. He passes save. That's the same one who jumped off and split the one Avuzal. So this is the badass of the group. All right. So the one under the tree is very much thanking his gods right now that he is still alive. And do you want him to attack or retreat?
I think it would be better that he stepped on the other side of that line. So
okay, because if he retreats, then you might have one person for later if something advances into the town, for instance. So it's like a risk reward thing. You want him to be on this side of the line?
That side.
Yeah. Okay, that square?
Not that square, but just on that side of the line, so she can't attack him without going through the thingy.
Okay. Does it matter which square?
No, I'll let him use his judgment.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So
I'm pretty sure that he has some kind of survival instinct, you know.
Yeah. No. So to make it fair, since you're the only player here. This map's starting to look like an NFL playbook. It sure is. Call me John Madden. All right. The one who was walking up the path. 10, 5, 30. Okay. What? Don't. Please don't do that.
I was just having fun, since we're
Okay.
saying playbook.
Yeah, I got it. I got you. All right, so he's gonna go ahead and walk up the path, and once he gets to the top, he's gonna be able to go a little bit further than that. And he is no, not really face to face because the demon's super tall. He's face to calf, like you want to be, and he sees that the priest is next to you, so that's probably the best position for you. But he can't advance any further than there, and so he's staring death right in the face.
Yeah.
Asgrim, it is your turn.
Well, I am going to take one of my healing potions and try and see if I can hit him with it with the flash chugger.
Whew, okay. You have advantage for being on the high ground.
Good.
Yeah, that hits him. So you name the flask of healing.
No, I use a greater potion of healing from my backpack.
Okay. So what are you doing, Catherine? Stop being so bad, please. Go watch your show, honey.
Okay.
Daddy fed you, changed you. You're good to go. Mommy will be home soon.
Like, I'm the main character.
Yeah, she's coming over here with her little baby doll stroller, freaking wielding it like a melee weapon.
She's like, and let me play the barbarian to come save Asgrim.
Yeah.
I could use one.
All right, so you heal him for 14. All right, so he's now stable, but he's still prone, but he's stable. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
Yeah, I kind of need to do something about her.
Invite her to a date with red wine and cheese.
Well, let's try a flask of banishment again.
Okay.
It's almost like it feels like you guys don't want me hanging around here anymore.
Nope, I do not hit.
No, and that's what that's your what?
Second.
Or is it third?
Second.
Okay.
Second called one.
Okay.
Everything else was from his bag.
All right. Okay, so you tried a second flask of banishment, hoping to banish her just like the priest banished the other demon, who's still just chilling. He's getting ready to come back soon though, and is that it? Do you want to take a move?
No, I'm kind of just trying to make sure that I'm a more enticing target than the priest right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely have aggro over the priest. Or yeah, you do.
I think I am gonna drink one of my minor healing potion as a bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, honey, I see your baby doll.
What's a potion of healing even taste like?
I imagine that it tastes a little bit sweet. Like I think something like a Kool-Aid with less sugar.
I feel like it's more like
Yeah, it's medicine, so it's gonna taste like ass.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. But
That's fine.
Taste like off medicine, or is it gonna like taste like herbal medicine?
It tastes like flat Dr. Pepper,
Okay.
which tastes like literal medicine.
It tastes like a flat Dr. Pepper cherry.
I've got to try that.
That thing's terrible.
Oh, well then I gotta keep not trying that.
I don't know who had the idea of combining Dr. Pepper and cherry, it's not a good thing.
There's a chocolate Dr. Pepper too.
Okay. I'm just gonna noob out of that one.
You.
Oh, wait a minute.
So the priest, he's going from prone. He's going to stand up. He's going to use his action, and he's going to cast Flame Strike on. Okay, it's your choice.
Huh?
It's your choice. What do you want him to cast Flame Strike on?
If I was him, I would make sure that he's in better condition before anything else happened to that Uruzel. But that's just me. You know.
Maybe
Yeah.
a mass healing word.
Yeah. Well, he still has movement because you use only half to get up from prone. So if you want him to use Flame Strike on the Avuzel, he could. Or do you want him to attack?
I want him to ensure that he stays alive if that Uvuzel dies because he's in range of it.
10,
A mass cure wounds.
15, 25, 35, 40. Okay. He's going to cast Flame Strike on the big demon. And it is 10-foot radius, 40 feet high. It's a cylinder. And so it down from the heavens as if a holy light of vengeance falls upon the beast. And she has to make a dex roll.
He just want to see her naked. He's trying to burn her clothes off.
Yeah. We already knew that.
Half as much. Okay, so that is she succeeded, but she still takes half, and then half again, but full of the second effect, and really, yeah. So it's half and then double because of reasons. Don't want to metagame too much. There we go. 20 points of damage as half of it comes down as fire and with a divine, holy, radiant damage to follow it. Let me write that down because it seems like you guys are for real trying to kill her. Whew. If you pull this off yourself, man, holy crap.
I just got an amazing idea, but I need the priest to get to the fucking spots.
Alright.
How much of her clothes did actually get burned off?
That depends on how much.
Details for immersions.
That depends on how much is cloth and how much is leather, because leather doesn't burn.
Yeah, her clothes. She's resistant. I mean, I don't think any of it would, honestly. You want to see her big exposed chest? Is that what you want?
No.
Yes!
I wanted you to describe it and make you really uncomfortable by describing about Jigglefish.
I kind of not, but kind of so. If I wasn't recording this or streaming it, it'd be I would be completely okay with it.
But it's only because there's an audience. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you need to entertain your audience.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Look at Dova. He can't even contain himself.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta get that at ta.
No, we could say it singed some of her wing. She once you
Come on.
if
He's
she
not interested in her chicken wings.
no, I understand that. If you guys all fight her as a group, we'll see what happens. Okay, Jesus.
He's not here at the moment.
All right.
Yahweh left the building.
Okay. Well, he gets one more tick off of the banishment counter. And the next one up is her. After the priest attacks her, she is going to, from where she's flying at, she is going to go ahead and fly directly at him. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure there's enough movement, but 5, 10, 15, 20. 5. She's out of range. She's out of the melee range of his weapon, so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity. 5.
Well, she
30.
made it from down there up to him before, then yeah, I would say that she can.
40. Well, we'll put her right here. She's gonna fly down and try to spear him while she's flying, and spear him right into the water.
He really likes to penetrate people.
She's a futanari.
Oh no.
What is that? Wait,
Yeah.
no. Never
Like-
mind. Nope, never mind.
Like you don't know.
Giant dicks.
I don't know. I wouldn't have said what is that if I knew, but I know who you are, so never mind.
He instantly regretted.
Yep.
All right, let's see if he'll be able to resist her spearing and impaling him.
With her penis.
What? Oh God, is that what See, I said don't tell me. You had to find a way to tell me. You did, didn't you?
Of course.
Yeah, you had to find a way to tell me anyway.
That's why we're such good friends.
Because we don't keep secrets from each other.
All right, and he's not proficient. Oh!
Who crit it?
The priest avoided the...
The priest.
Oh
He
my! What is it? What the
All or nothing.
fuck?
Are
Are
he
you playing poker with extreme odds?
he ducked out of the way when she was trying to spear him, and she goes flying out into over the water now.
So does he slap her booty when she's flying off with his hammer?
No, he actually doesn't have a hammer.
He missed a perfect opportunity.
He's wielding a quarterstaff.
What's like? Oh, okay. So he can only spank. He can like play the teacher and spank people.
No. It's just about the right length, and depending on the girth of the thing.
Oh my God. They're gonna
Those noises and Jillowin didn't have to make the moaning noise. You know that?
they're gonna delete my channel. All right, and so since she was low enough to be in his melee range to try to spear him, and she missed. She went past him, and he gets his attack of opportunity, and bonked her with his quarterstaff. Sure, in the ass. Sure, it is in the ass. and it gave a nice, you know, it was firm, you know, it was a firm ass, and she gets past him, and she's still, you know, the flapping of her wings and the dragging of her feet across the water makes it, you know, ripple out, and then she turns around and she's facing him, and let me make sure. Ooh.
Who fumbled? Is that the...
She is going to...
No one fumbled. He just did minimal damage.
Oh, okay.
She is going to, as she passes over the water and her feet are dragging over the water, and she turns around. As she turns around, she turns into that silvery liquid. She turns into essentially a smoke monster version of that. And she stays put. The priest next to you, you know, you had said for him to go down and try to seal off that cave entrance.
Mm-hmm.
And so 5 and 15 and 25. That's as far as he can move.
He can fucking dash.
Well, actually, hold on. 5. No, hold on. My bad. He's going down. So 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. And you want him to dash, so let's...
I want him to get to that spot.
That's the extra 10, and he's there. But he doesn't have anything left to start trying to root through the backpack or nothing. That will happen next turn.
Yeah, that's fine. Right now, I want everyone to get to that fucking cave opening.
Yeah. Oh, you want okay.
As soon as it's my turn, I'm gonna yell to everyone to get to that opening.
Okay. Krigor's followers are going to take their turn. The 6 of them that are standing, that are left, they are going to
hopefully wreck that Wuzel.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what he's not facing. I mean, I feel like instinctively, if a creature that fucking large was strafing the ground and dove past you, you would turn to them. But yeah, 5, 10. Okay, so it's 6, 2 times 3, 18, 17. That definitely hits. And no, Callie, what are you? She's. What are you doing?
My hedgehog.
You're trying to find your hedgehog.
Yeah.
Why would your hedgehog be in the Christmas tree box?
I don't know.
You don't know?
It's down there.
It's down there.
Find that.
All right, we'll find it, but put that box back when you're done, okay?
Okay.
She loves to take advantage of me when I'm playing D&D. All right.
Here, Daddy.
Thank you. All right.
Find
And with that, the group, and actually I forgot to give the +2, so it'd be actually 31. But the group is too much for the slow of Oozle, and They take turns just basically picking them apart, playing with them. And the Avuzal drops into a heap of clothing and goo as it splashes its acid. And let me roll the damage, and then we will roll the saves.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. So, Krigor, let's give him his save first.
Here's my laptop.
D20 plus 3. Oh my gosh. All right, and
The
then
rolls are so random today.
it feels like feels like I'm being blessed and cursed alternatively. All right, and then
It's gonna make things interesting.
for the group, they each have a +4. They fail.
File.
22 to the group. And another orc falls. So that's 5 left of the group. The Avuzal is gone, and all I gotta roll for the soldier. Come on, Billy Badass. Nope, he failed.
Damn it.
He failed, and his health is very low. Let's see. Let me subtract. Yeah. God damn it. Yep, he's done by 6 hit points.
Well, if my plan works, then can I use one action and then hold my other action until two other people have done something?
No. No, no, you can't do that in D&D. All right, so the one that's fallen. That's a success. All right. Next one. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 25. He's coming up next to you. And he says, are we really going to keep fighting this thing? I don't know. I'm not sure if we alone can beat it.
Right now, we're the only hope the city has.
Should I try to go down to the beach then and guard the priest?
Yes.
Okay, well, what is your plan?
You'll see.
Oh, okay. And then he has 5 more feet of movement. He's at the very top of the path, going down that way.
Well, I just told him more or less to get his ass down there, so...
All right. And then at the end of this round, I'm going to go to the book group.
I see
Yeah.
it.
Which suits me fine because my kidneys are starting to act up, so I need to go lay down.
Oh, okay. All right. So the one that is the guard that's furthest away from you is going to go down where everybody's at. 5, 10, and then 20, 30. And that is his turn. Asgrim, it is your turn.
Okay, so I need to use a dash action to get down to him. Oops. need to switch thingies. Then, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and make it move to that location right there.
Okay.
Right here.
And
then, as a bonus action, I'm gonna pour a potion down his throat.
oh, okay. Which potion?
Greater. To ensure he gets up.
Okay. All right. He's back to consciousness, and mage hand requires concentration, right?
I think so. I think it's the only cantrip that requires concentration.
No. Nope. Mage Hand does not require concentration, though you do need to use an action to control it. That's the only caveat.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because. Yeah.
All right. So you use your move action, and then your
No, they changed.
what?
Oh, goddammit, I can't do that then. Fuck.
What?
You used to be able to cast spells from Mage Hand. You can't do that anymore. So that kind of failed.
So do you not want to cast Mage Hand then?
No. Do I have any fucking other spells I can use that lets me do what I was planning to do?
Good.
Can I cast spells from my mirror image?
Can your mirror?
No.
No, your mirror image does what you do. The spell Simulacrum, Silmacrum.
Simulacrum.
Yes, thank you. I always have that's the only word I've ever came across I've had a problem with. That casts an actual duplicate of yourself instead of a mirror image, and that can independently act.
Yeah, but what I was trying to do was cast a spell from a different location than I am. That's kind of what I needed right now. So I was outside the range of the spell.
Yeah, mirror image. Your images would follow you. They would do what you do.
Yeah.
And they could be dispelled. Also.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I just need everyone to get to the fucking cave then. For a little bit, while the mages do whatever they do. So basically, what I am gonna do is I'm gonna stand on that spot, and then I'm gonna cast Tiny Hut while the priest sets up the last two.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna cast Tiny Hut?
Yeah.
Okay, where?
From that location. Right. I'm gonna make everyone move into like a 10-foot radius of that spot, and then cast Tiny Hut, because for 8 hours until I let it drop, we're safe in there. Meaning they can set up those rods, and then I'm gonna drop it, and that's basically what I'm gonna do.
Oh, all right. Lehman's Tiny Hut. 10-foot radius, a mobile dome of force springs into existence around and above you. Remains stationary for the duration. Around and above. Okay. 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside the hut. Inside with you. So that means 10 total. 9 others than you. So that's actually with the orcs.
Almost everyone then. Then I'm gonna take the injured ones inside and the soldiers and Krikor.
Okay, so you're no longer trying to do the rod idea.
I am. I'm gonna make the priest move to that location to put up the rod, and then I'm gonna cast Tiny Hut because those two locations are within 10 feet of me when I cast Tiny Hut, meaning they can stand in safety and put up the rods without being hurt.
Wouldn't the so the tiny hut has the roof and just the walls, but the beach would still be there then, correct?
From my understanding, yes. But
all right. Okay, and then what was your plan after casting the tiny hut?
Once they put up the rods, I'm gonna let it drop.
Okay. Oh, it's a ritual. It has a 1-minute casting time.
Yeah, I know. I'm hoping that.
Okay, well that would take effect next session since this is the last round of this session. All right, I'll have to remember that, but in case I don't, since there's a lot I got to remember.
I'm gonna remember this.
Okay.
Because, yeah.
All right. And the priest goes ahead and he gets to his axe and starts to procure his second rod that he has, and that's his turn. And the creature who was banished is no longer banished. And so, where was he?
About there.
Approximately right here.
He was somewhere near the X. I think he was standing next to the X because he was attacking one of the priests. Or about to.
Oh,
you're right. Oh, no. Actually, he was attacking the veteran that was next to the X. So once... Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me take the counters off of him. Yeah. So
tell me that can be saved as being a badass.
So that's his turn then, because he came back into existence. That's his action. And that's the end. That's the end of the rounds for you. You said you have to go to sleep, right?
I don't know if I'm gonna go to sleep, but I'm gonna go lay down because my kidneys are killing me right now.
All right.
It's been for a while, but since the group was nice enough to let me keep going, and I was hoping we'd be able to finish it if we just kept going a little longer. But
yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like it. But you made some. I'm impressed. You made some good progress. You had some good ideas.
Yeah. But let's see what happens.
All right, man.
You have a good one, people, and stay awesome, dudes and dudettes.
Have a good one.
All right, see you.
too.
See you, dude. All right, so let's get to the book.
Did you just call me beautiful?
No, that was not what I
Yes.
No.
Good night, they're beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave now.
All right.
All right, give me a moment here just to get this map all good for you. Yeah, okay, I guess that would be easier. All right, reveal areas. And I'm going to just reveal the bottom floor of the cathedral. And then I gotta put your characters on over, copy them on over, and then we'll be good to go. Let's see. You're all still over. Yep, there you go. There's gonna be two Captain Jacks momentarily, but just for a moment. All right, Artie's not here. Put him back there.
I fucking hate this.
What?
It works way too well.
I'll tell you in a moment. It's almost done.
Okay. Doctor. And Govin.
So, Soft made a cover parody, I think, of Sonic Adventures 2 City Escape, but with the lyrics of All Star.
And I said it should go with a Naruto opening, and Anthony found Naruto opening 4, and
It's
it matches.
hilariously, it's hilariously mashes. And
Yeah.
I'm just like, God damn it. Because they both have like same type of.
Like I was like, you know, Fighting Dreamers. I was wanting you to find the Fighting Dreamers one.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking too.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
Where did it transfer Fox to?
Oh.
Huh. I know I copied him. Okay. Let me go back and get Fox. I don't understand that, but I know I copied everybody because you're here.
We are here. Hi, babies. Hi.
Copy. All right. Thanks everybody for your patience. Just, wanted to give him more time since he didn't play last session.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this. If I was super impatient and stuff and I really wanted to play D&D, I would have been like, throw O'Connell in there. I would have been like, throw O'Connell in there. If I was just super impatient and I just really wanted to play, okay?
I was gonna throw in the Spring Eladrin if you remember her, but
I could play that one. She could play O'Connell.
Yeah, I guess I could have did that. If I would have had any days off, I could have planned that. Damn it.
Well, they can come in next round. Like, we're here. Amelia has sent us.
Yeah.
For a minute.
Yeah, that's true. And
then give unknown like some other random adventurer that comes in.
yeah.
Give him Krigor. Give him Krigor.
No.
he could be riding.
I can live with this.
No, Ryden's
Solid isn't here anymore.
Ryden's long gone. Yeah, Solid isn't here anymore. But I keeping his options open for now. Like if it's like gets to like the final battle and he's like, I'm here, I'm gonna be like, no. But for right now, it's like, yeah, you can come in anytime, because he's on his way traveling to your new area that you have prospected out for a potential village, city, town, kingdom, whatever you like.
By the way, we're still on the battle map, just in case you're
Yeah, sorry, I was clearing.
Oh, it's fine, it's fine. It's just, I know being a DM, you get heavily distracted. And, oh, darling, guess what piece you don't get to use anymore? Zoom in, you're not gonna use her. Go over.
Oh.
What?
Cover doesn't help, but that's a person.
I was using her for something in my campaign, or was going to.
Who, her?
But I mean, you could still use her.
You can still use her. It's fine.
Who, her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, buddy.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I have another picture to use. Don't worry.
I don't remember we being here.
Well, we were on the outside of the
We were on the outside, remember? And then we
the-
filed in.
Oh, that's right. That's when the door opens and we see all the Gallifreyans or what?
Yeah,
Okay.
right now, yeah. So,
Where's Riker?
yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I thought when she said you don't get to use that piece anymore. That's what she was talking about. I'll go get her.
Yeah. I just found it humorous because I knew like what he was planning on doing with her. I'm just like,
It's not I mean, honestly, you can still use her.
yeah.
Do you? Nah, it's fine. I like what I got.
All right. Just so it's not so clustered, I'm gonna temporarily put the King and Crispin to the side. But they're still here. They're still with your group within your group, and you can still roleplay and everything.
What's the
Think
guy
they're-
with that beard?
I think we are a little bit too big.
Too big?
Too big. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. We're
Oh,
a bit
yeah.
too big for our squares.
Yeah. I kind of wish it just resized it according to the next
Make
map.
ourselves smaller somehow.
Captain Jack's the appropriate size.
I think that's because you didn't copy paste him over, or did you?
Oh no, that's right. There was two of them because I already had set him in here, and then I had
Yeah.
when I picked the whole group, I just didn't select him out of the group. So there was two temporarily, but now there's one. He merged back into reality.
King and Crispin.
All right. Okay. And then I have Artie. I just positioned him outside because he's not here, but he's with you guys for all intents and purposes.
He's with us in spirit.
Yeah. All right. So you walk in through the door. You file in one at a time, and you see the gentleman who is talking to you through the door, and he's a little bit short, but he's definitely old. And beyond him, though, you can see a large cathedral. You see that it's supported up by columns, but one of the columns, the support pillars, is broken. On either side of the support pillars, there is fires. One is going currently, one is not. There seems to be sleeping bags and things strewn about haphazardly, and some furniture that was moved out of spaces, presumably upstairs, in order to accommodate living conditions upstairs. And Josiah looks over at the whole group and sees how many of you are. He looks a little bit cautious, but everybody in this room recognizes the name, the Doctor, and so he's not too, like, his weapon isn't ready or anything like that if he has one. And he says to the Doctor, come in, close the door. What was chasing you?
A big motherfucker.
The Fandolin.
Yes. It was some sort of fleshy-like monstrosity.
Oh no, you came from the labs below. I take it.
What happened here?
Well, and this is where I got to pull up some of my notes. Pardon me. He says to you, well, so it seems like you guys have been through a lot. I suspect there's a lot of things that need to be discussed with you. the best I can tell you, and he goes on to tell you that up above in the raft, like up on the walkway, the lore keeper Amanda is up there, Amanda Healy, and he says, or no, excuse, oh, wrong NPC. It says lore keeper Tanya Marcini is over there. Towards the front door. He says you can ask her. She's the lore keeper, so she keeps record of our interactions. But the best I can tell you is that we were summoned here, and we traveled a long way from. And he looks at you, Gallifrey, and we traveled in a TARDIS, and we were summoned here on the run from the Daleks. Anything else really you would have to speak to the lore keeper about. Those labs underneath, I don't think they were originally here. I'm not exactly sure who put them there. I did find a computer in the corner, but I could not access it. It said access was denied, and it locked me out of it. It seemed like some type of experiments were going on. Anything else you may wish to speak to Tanya? Mind her condition, though. And he steps aside to let you pass.
I need to get out of here before the flesh monster get us, and we kind of need to get the people out of here too.
I don't think it will be getting through that door anytime soon.
No, if you remember, I know it's been a month, so you probably don't. But as you went into the door, and since the wall was weakened and things by the monster and the Daleks slamming into it, the quote unquote flesh monster had the foundation of that door collapse, and so it would take a lot for him to get through there. Put it that way.
Yeah.
Not the door that you just came in, or the door that you came in to get to where you came in, or the door you got. I'm talking about the main door that you guys all had to kind of try to push open. It collapsed. The archway collapsed in and is blocking it. You heard that sound of it crashing down.
I'm looking at the doctor and because last time I do remember she kind of took command in a sense, so so my character's just looking at her like if she is saying it's safe or something like that.
She's pretty much giving the signal that it's safe in here.
Well,
Everyone can relax for a bit.
I'll walk over to the wounded person here and helps him if he can suddenly. Because didn't he get skewered or something like that?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. He's definitely hurt. His health is reflecting that.
I'm giving him a helping hand to get in.
Okay, so you give him a shoulder to lean on.
I could also lift him.
No.
Well, if you remember, your arm is still messed up from when the bullets mauled you, and your back is hurt from trying to lift that thing out of the foundation, the table out of the foundation of the ground. So you probably couldn't lift him.
Out of the stomach.
Right. I mean, but
Be fine.
yeah, you could offer.
I give him a shoulder because he himself he said he didn't want to be lifted, so I give him a shoulder.
Just need to rest a bit.
And Josiah looks at you, says, "Yes. Upstairs, you'll find a room with a bed. It's the second room on. Let me think." And he says, "Once you go up the stairs, go left. You'll be at a hallway. Go left again, and it'll be your second room, on your right."
I help this cat. Why do I keep forgetting the names of the characters? I'm sorry.
Doesn't it show the nameplates?
Yeah, but dyslexic makes it hard to read.
Fox it on.
You know what? This will be easier because he just goes by this anyways. Fox.
I don't see the nameplate.
You don't?
Well, I do, but I can't read them.
What?
That's not a nameplate that you're looking at.
Oh.
That's the health pool if you're looking at the half red.
Let's see here.
Well, that doesn't make it easier then.
Let's see here.
Can you see my name now?
No.
I can see the little, no, I
The
can't.
the red bar at the bottom. That's not a nameplate.
I'm looking at the pictures of under us.
Well, in that case, yes, it says Fox.
Yeah. I helped Fox into a room so he can rest for once.
Oh.
And,
I'm curious why the nameplates aren't showing. I have show nameplate checked.
Okay. Go to edit. Maybe. Hold on.
You have to open up Strahd.
Yeah, I need to open up Daddy's bitches. Because yes, you can nameplate and then check them, the nameplate, but that's not going to show it to other people. It's just going to show you.
Okay, so what do I check to show you? To show everybody?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm opening my.
Has it been that way the whole time?
Yes.
Since the Feywild.
Okay. So next to on the details tab, on general there is 3 dots. Player permissions C, and then check that.
3 dots. Player permissions C. Do you see?
No, not yet.
Just make sure to also save changes.
Yeah.
You gotta click save changes.
Oh my fucking! This is like a hemorrhoid. All right.
It's so that way, if you don't want anyone to know the NPC's name yet because no one bothered to ask, or if a player is like, I don't want anyone to know my name until I decide to reveal it.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and do this real quick then. Oh. See. Save.
I still don't see it.
Save.
I see King Bernard's name now.
Oh, yep. I see King Bernard.
Save.
King B.
King Bumblebee.
Raccoon.
I see Captain Jack's name. I see Govin's name.
Huh?
Josiah.
Dax. I do admit that it's tedious and annoying to do the whole entire spiel, but
Yeah.
like it is somewhat like, you know, good that it has it this way, mainly because it's like, well, I don't want people to know my name, or I don't want people to, like, see my name and stuff like that. I want people to ask. I want to go by a different name and lie to everyone in the group and say my name's Charlie when really it's Bob.
Yeah. I guess I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the names should be out now.
Do I? Yeah. Okay. I have every one of your names is there.
Except for the guy that's standing.
Crispin.
Yeah. I didn't actually give Crispin any tag
Okay.
since he's not a non-combatant.
That's fine.
All right, so Govan is helping Fox up to the bedroom. I think I cleared it up so you can see where it's at. Yeah.
I only but need a rest. Just for a little bit. Then we must continue.
I agree with that.
He's gonna lay down. He's basically taking a short rest because unless a long rest allows it.
And as
Really-
usual... Oh, you talk first.
I suggest you do the same, Govan.
Good idea. And as usual, Govan falls on the floor and sleeps now.
You sleep. Okay, you sleep in the room with Fox.
Yeah.
Govan?
Okay.
He's already
Perhaps
asleep.
you should sleep in your own room.
He's already snoring.
What?
Govan doesn't waste time when he needs to rest. That's something he's learned in this world. So when he has
Fox
time
is
to
gonna
sleep,
go find another room.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just hear that, "Ding," and then Govan, and then he's just sleeping.
Yeah, and I forgot to save the fucking doors. That was the last thing I put on here was the doors, actually. So let me go ahead and draw those real fast.
Isn't there
We'll
something
check the next room.
Sorry about that.
And then this door is 10. And then the door up top by Raiku's head is 10. But the rest are 5. All right. So you go check the next room, and as luck would have it, it is empty currently. There is, it looks like a trash can, perhaps, of burning wood. It's next to unoccupied currently a sleeping bag. And I will clear that for you.
The Govan doesn't even use the bed, I just realized. Oh.
Stop, Callie. Here, come here. I gotta change your butt. I can still role play while I'm changing her butt, though. But yeah, so you find the next room is empty to your liking. Whether you want to sleep in the sleeping bag or not, though, is up to you. I don't know.
He does not.
Okay.
He's just going to go ahead and sleep with his back against the wall.
Okay. No problem. And so, Doctor, you go over towards Tanya Marcini, and she hears your footsteps, and she says, "Stop, Callie, stop it." She says, "Hello, is somebody there approaching me?" And roll a perception check.
All right.
I know you have a pretty high perception. You don't. It's fine. I don't. It doesn't matter what you roll, really. You can see that her eyes are milky white, and she has a walking stick with her. And from that information, you can determine that this lady is blind, at least partially blind. And that's the condition that Josiah was referring to.
It's me, the doctor.
The doctor, truly?
Yes.
How did you come about being at this place? Were you always here? Are you the creator of this world?
No.
Oh. Well, it's quite an honor to have you here. We've heard and read so much about you. You're truly we thought you were a myth. You've been to so many interesting places and done so many things. We thought you were a myth.
you.
How can I help you? Are you with others?
Yes, I brought along my companions.
Oh, Callie said no others, so.
Oh,
I wasn't talking to you, Callie. You're not part of this D&D session. Oh, I'm sorry. Come here.
oh,
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry. Mwah,
It's alright.
mwah, mwah. Here, you sit in my lap.
Okay.
she's like, I'm the main character. How
Whoa.
dare you?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you gotta let me talk, okay?
Okay.
All right. Daddy will play the recording for you after. She likes to listen to my recordings
Aw.
when I'm at work. Okay, so where was I? Oh, yeah. Tanya says, were there others with you?
Yes, I brought my companions.
Do you have a way from this place? We've been here for so long.
I heard that you lot came in a TARDIS. What happened to it?
We were well, and then she says, well, up top there,
Yeah.
you know, Amanda's probably still there. I don't know. She always just looks down over the courtyard here. She has an actual voice recording. But what happened was we were what, Kelly? Thank you. We were trapped by a group of Daleks, and we were well, I guess nothing's crazy when you're talking about here. We were sent a TARDIS, and we got in the TARDIS, us survivors, and we had some young with us. They're usually out in their rooms, where it's safer, because we've been getting attacks and defending this location, trying to think of what to do next. The TARDIS came in and picked us up, and well, it brought us here. It wasn't our TARDIS, you see.
It's not you.
It wasn't our first time seeing a TARDIS, but it was our first time in a TARDIS, and we were brought here, and then it landed in front of this building, and then once we all were out, we were ambushed by some kind of skeleton creatures and a lot of dead looking creatures, and we found that this place was locked, and we were stuck outside, and I don't know if this place is supposed to be locked or if it I don't know, but the TARDIS landed here in front of this cathedral, and we couldn't find a way in, and we found a way. We searched through some houses, and we found that every one of these houses connected underground to some type of research facility, and we went through a lot of experimentation. Let's put it that way. Some of us didn't make it out alive. Some of us, the corpses are probably still down there. I'm sure that you've seen a few of them if you came up through that way. We tried to, we barricaded our way in here, and then we tried to make a plan, and, well, the experimentation down there is, well, it's why I can't see any longer. If you go talk to our leader, Amanda Healy, I'm sure she'll want to meet you, and she up top you can see the balcony. It's a solid cement wall, but every every 10 feet there is a square window cut out of it, and there's 3 of them. She's looking through the middle window, has her elbows and kind of on the stoop of the window, and she's looking out, and she notices you, and she knows who you are, and she says, "Come speak to me when you're done speaking to Tanya, please. I think we should have a lot to discuss."
All right.
We trust you, and so therefore we extend this to your companions as well. So if more than one of you wishes to come and speak, this hallway's a little... let me come down. I'm on watch, but I'll come down to you.
We will.
And you could tell that she's not even trying to wait for you to come up, because she has urgent business to talk to you with. But as she's walking down the hallway, Tanya kind of inquires, How did you arrive here if you were not already from here, and you're not the one who sent us the TARDIS? Is that correct? You're not. That's not you.
I'm missing my TARDIS.
You're missing your TARDIS. From where? From here?
It went missing and was dragged away. I've been looking for it for quite some time. I'm wondering if the TARDIS that you got into was perhaps mine.
Well, when we arrived, like I said, the door was locked, and well, there was writing that appeared directly on the door that told us which house to go to and which way to go, and it told us to run, and so we did. And I don't know who sent the TARDIS. I know, well, and then Amanda comes down the stairs finally. She sees everybody, and Captain Jack is, "Oh, hello, gorgeous." And she's like, "Not now." She just dismisses him. And Raikou looks on at this. And Captain Jack is like, "Well, I guess my charms aren't meant for everybody, but I think they are. I'll try again later." And
you do that.
Well, you rejected me offhand. And Amanda comes down to she eventually comes over to where Tanya and you are standing, and sees King Bernard, and she says, "Oh, he looks like some type of royalty."
Naked?
No, he's not naked anymore. You gave him a cloak, didn't you? And he found clothes in that one house.
Yeah.
That's reindeer. Yeah, I can't wait a second. That's right. I forgot about
As Raikou walks forward and goes to where the doctor is.
Oh, all right.
Says to Jack, "Only 'cause I didn't know who you were."
Well, and then he goes over to talk to Josiah about something, and Raikou comes up past King Bernard to Amanda, Tanya, and the doctor, and Amanda reaches her hand out to shake your hand, doctor, and then Raikou, I don't know if you accept or not. Do you?
Fake Sam.
And she says,
Raikou gives a light bow.
"Oh, polite. Are you the doctor's companion?" totally open-ended. Interpret how you like.
One of them.
Well, anyway, Tanya speaks the truth. We did see some writing, and we did. A TARDIS was sent to us, and I have a recording here, but I do not know of this person. Perhaps you do. Allow me to go up to my room and procure it. Excuse me, I'll be back. And she actually is running. And then Tanya says, yeah, we seen some writing in the air, like I said. It told us to run. We went down into... we went to the house that we were told to go to. It was kind of dilapidated. The roof was completely caved in. 2 of the walls were missing, and it was in danger of falling. We briefly searched for anything salvageable and found a few perishable items, but I suspect the cold kept them edible because we've been eating them. Nobody has gotten sick yet. There was a purplish mist that was following us, and one of our members went through this mist, and well, they sneezed when they went through it, and blood squirted out of their nose, and they just dropped right there next to that tree. And then we went down the stairs, and it led us to some type of medical science center. I'm not exactly sure what you want to call the place, but there was a lot of creatures in there and things that eventually trapped us, and we went lower down into it still, trying to get away from those creatures. And there was scientists, and they had tables prepared, and we felt like it was a trap of some sort, that we were sent there, and we figured it was some type of clever trap by the Daleks. We didn't personally see any Daleks here, but that doesn't mean there wasn't any Daleks here, and that doesn't necessarily mean it wasn't a trap. Hopefully Amanda will be back with that recording soon. I don't know if you intend to stay here for long. We have food. We have enough food here to support you for a day or two, but we do make food runs occasionally. I don't know if that you'll be part of that, or if you're going to be moving on. I don't know if there's a way out of this place. Do you happen to have any ideas?
Well, my group and I are planning on going up to the volcano. Because we believe that there might be a way up there.
We did think the same thing. Actually, we saw a house up there. Looked like just a typical wooden log cabin. There was smoke coming out of a chimney. It was kind of awkward that it should be floating on basically an island in the middle of a lava field, with several islands, and there's a lot of creatures up there too. We didn't think we had the numbers to successfully take care of them for any type of further progress that way, and so we just did what we were told by the writing. Whoever wrote this, we didn't have any other options. You see, we were trapped by the Daleks. There was about 15 or so Daleks coming in on our position, and then the TARDIS appeared, and there was a recording, and come on, Amanda. And then Amanda comes down, and Captain Jack says, hello, beautiful. Hello again. I didn't think I'd see you so soon. Are you returning to maybe go on a date sometime? She says, I told you to piss off. You're making me upset. Get away from me. He's like, well, geez, I guess I'll chalk it up to you guys being here for a while, huh? He kind of says that to Josiah. And Josiah's like, I don't know if I want to talk to this guy. But he's still there, like, uh-huh. And Amanda comes back, and she has a device on her wrist. It looks like it's secured by some sort of elastic bands securely around her wrist, and you see it's some type of tape player or something. And she has what looks like a mini CD in her hands, and she puts it in, and she taps some buttons on it, and plays it, and it plays a message, and it says, "This is Amelia Bedelia. I don't have much time, but it's critical that you listen and follow my instructions. Right now, a force of 25 Daleks are on the way to your location. You will all perish. It's my intention that you shall not perish, however, if you listen to what I have to say. I am a Time Lord, and as a Time Lord, I command that if you wish to survive, that you and anyone with you get inside the TARDIS I have sent. I have sent my TARDIS to your location. Well, not exactly your location. You'll have to traverse a short distance. I have programmed it to return to me after 30 seconds of time from when the doors open initially. I hope that you all are in safely. If not, unfortunately, those folks have surely perished. I'm sorry, but that is all the time I could afford you, due to my circumstances where I'm at currently. You will be safe once inside the TARDIS. I have created a world within a world of sorts. It should take the Daleks all of eternity, if not longer, to find your new location, unless a force of tremendous energy is expelled all at one time. Unfortunately, a lot of the weaponry from our time does not yet exist in this time, and so I must insist that you leave it behind, for the consequences of introducing such technology has uncertain and unintended and potentially catastrophic consequences. P.S. It's bigger on the inside. I know." That's the end of the message.
Can I roll an insight check to see if I recognize the voice?
Sure.
9?
Oh yeah, you recognize the voice perfectly, because it's sort of a unique voice. You recognize it as the Amelia that's in your party, the beggar that you had saved from the ruffians.
Thanks, he's a Time Lord.
Recognize that voice.
You do?
There was a woman where, in the other world that I came from. She didn't have her memories.
That's very peculiar. I wonder if that happened before or after she sent the TARDIS. And if she's in your world, then why did she send us to this world?
I'm not entirely sure we have all the pieces to the puzzle yet.
Most curious. I do love puzzles. But I surely, as you've seen from coming up through one of those residences outside, that there are quite a few hostile creatures about. Most of those hostile creatures send seems like anyway, coordinated attacks on our position. We have outside, it too also just kind of appeared there. It's some type of fire pylon. Whenever intruders come near, it seems to rise out of the ground, and it uses these red crystals, and it shoots these arcs of fire, and these tremendous arcs of fire, and it does most of the work. Thankfully, we haven't had really anybody get in. We had a few, and she points to a pile of skulls and skeletons over in the right corner, and she says, I do not know how long we've been here exactly. The time here doesn't seem to correlate with the time from our world. But the best I can say is, in this world, it seems like things like thirst and hunger are a lot slower. I can say that it seems like the suns and the moons rise a bit faster. Well, a lot faster. Actually, since come to think of it now, since we've been here, the longer we're here, the faster it seems to go. It doesn't seem to be a set time. At first, it seemed like it was matched with our time. There was nothing to suspect. And it lasted that way for some time. We were able to track time one for one. But now, at this point, it seems like, well, at least for our group, it's going at the speed of 5 for 1. And if you think that the house located in the middle of that lava field is something that you and your group may be able to get to, and if you think that it may lead to us getting out of here, or before we lose any more people, we already had one outsider who didn't travel with us who hasn't came back yet. And he, I don't know if he will, actually. He's been gone for a few days now. He stopped.
An outsider.
Yes. Well, as I said, everything in this book seems a little bit crazy to me. He started out somewhat as a teenager, and now he looks like a grown adult. From the time he was here, but from the time
He look anything like that man over there? Pointing to the king.
He looks exactly like that man. And she points to this door. Here, I'll just show up. Come on, reveal area. There we go. It's over here. That door's over there. It's on the same level as them, and I couldn't put a door there because then it would look like it was in the rooms above that level. But that's where the door is. Okay. So she points to that door, and she said, "Well, he had gone in there, and those red crystals that I was telling you about, well, there seems to be crystals that power that door, and well, one of them went out, I guess is the best way I can explain it, and so we no longer are able to even go through that door." Which I guess, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because there's, well, most of the creatures who are able to get in through here were able to get through that door. The door that you guys came in through, however, seemed to be almost completely safe. That's the only door, the only creature to come through. I guess I shouldn't call him a creature. I don't want to be rude. That little boy, slash now man, came through that door the day we arrived. He said that he was, he didn't know where else to go, and he's seen that. He's seen us travel down to the ground, and thought that was a good location to go to. We talk. I mean, hopefully you find him. I could tell you everything that he's told me, but you might want to hear it from him. I don't know if he's still alive. We got so much. We got a lot to talk about. Clearly, Do you have any?
Yes.
Do you have any ideas what those crystals are, or, well, we know where they're at, and unfortunately, it's through the door that's sealed, because the crystal went out. But like I said, it's the same type of crystals that power those fire pylons outside, and we didn't know if we should remove one of those pylons or one of those crystals from the pylon and fit it in here. Because of all the attacks outside, we didn't know where to best divert this apparent energy source.
Going to take a look at the door and see what exactly is wrong with it and figure out what it needs then.
Okay. And as you go up to the door, you're able to see that it is a very thick metal door. It looks like it's a sliding door because there's like a very tight, but you can still tell, seam in the middle of the door. So it looks like they both open in opposing ways. You can see that there's 2 resinium crystals in the door, and the one on the left side is still lit, but dimly. The one on the right side isn't lit at all. You can see on the door, though, the most important feature, perhaps, is that it shows you. It shows your image in the door. It looks like it's engraved into the door. It's not drawn on the door, certainly. And when you look at the door, it goes from your old image of who you were before you regenerated to your new one. Oh, I just noticed I have enough lemons to take out to get Callie some Christmas presents. How long does it take to get lemons out now? Didn't it used to take like a week or something?
It's still like a week.
Okay. I'll do that after the stream's over. I haven't looked at my balance for so long. Thank you. Oh, thanks for the diamond, dude. I wasn't trying to pander for more. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. She will. I'm gonna.
If you didn't want to have them, then shut up.
I'm gonna try to get her I'm gonna try to get her a wagon. I'm gonna try to get her a wagon. A ninja guinea. A ninja guinea. Thanks, man. I love it. I haven't got one of those since 1932. I appreciate that so much, dude.
Yeah.
Callie, people are buying you presents now. By proxy. Thank you, guys. I swear to God I didn't say that for you to do that. I just happened to look at the left corner of my screen for the first time in months.
Yeah, but we're assholes, and when we hear you say something and we think like, oh, we can make you feel uncomfortable or maybe bully you a little bit, then we do that, obviously.
Oh my God, not $1 million, anything but that. Please, no.
Yes, bully you with money.
No, not more money, no. Okay, I'm just kidding.
That's not how it works.
Okay. But yeah, so, yeah, I am. I'm just trying to be funny. All right, but yeah, so that's what you see, Doctor.
I like the imagery, but I'm like, oh my gosh, how do I put this together? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I went overboard there, didn't I?
No, I'm fine. It's fine. I mean, if you want to add the other doctors that, she's gonna turn into, I could tell you them right now.
Look above you. I didn't know ahead of time, but it shows two. It shows two doctors, and they the positioning of where they're at is where Amanda was looking out those windows. Each one of those, the middle window is separating each side, and each side, the left and right of that window, is two different doctors. And you know that is going to be you at some point. You don't know. I mean, presumably you don't know whether it's because you force a regeneration or if it's because one happened due to other means.
So, well, I guess in one of my regenerations I'm going to be a male.
Okay. All right. Got it. But yeah, so and of course you realize this, not the NPCs, and certainly not the group. So it's up to you whether you wish to divulge any of that or not. You don't have to. But yep, that's the door in front of you.
Oh, she does say, she does mutter to herself, and I think Raikou is
close enough,
reasonable earshot, that in one of my regenerations, I guess I'm going to be a male.
Yeah, Raikou, you heard that.
Do you want to become a male?
Drugs.
So, Amanda walks over to you after she's kind of chatting with Tanya, really just trying to stay away from Captain Jack. And, so she figures, strength in numbers. He can't try to fuck us all, damn it. All right.
He can definitely try.
Yes, he can. I know. And Amanda walks over to you and says, "So, well, what do you make of this door? Is it something you think you can open?" And but what? Why is it an image of you? It's not a mirror. I don't think. It's not an illusion. I got more questions now that you've arrived.
I think whoever decided to design this knew me really well.
Who knows you that well?
Maybe someone I don't know yet, or I somewhat know.
Have you been here before that you remember? That's your freedom to choose.
I haven't been here personally, but that doesn't mean that another version of me in the future came here in the past and was here.
I know of your regeneration powers, and I don't know what I don't know though. When you regenerate, do you remember things from your previous life? Is that the right word? You're still the same person, right? You look different. Right? You're not like a brand new doctor.
I'm somewhat the same, but I'm
Like-
also different.
like-
and I
Do you have the same goals and aspirations that you had previously, or do you remember what happened previous to your regenerations?
I do have the goals and aspirations, but different motivations on how to execute them.
It's curious. And so, this Amelia is another Time Lord, and from what I understand, we all could be Time Lords with a TARDIS, but not. I don't know if there's that many TARDISes in existence. I don't know. Have you seen another TARDIS besides your own?
Only seen my own TARDIS when I ended up getting it.
How did you ended up getting it?
Mm-hmm.
Explain that. How did you end up getting it? Somebody gifted you a TARDIS?
Well, it was kind of a mistake on how I ended up getting it. See, I was supposed to take a transport out of the area that I was at because everything was kind of getting destroyed, and there was a girl there.
A girl.
She told me to take the right one, and the right one ended up being the TARDIS instead of the transport.
Shh, Callie, hush. She's singing Jingle Bells. Okay, where was I?
By the way, I literally ripped that out of Doctor Who.
That's fine.
Wow.
It's
You
complete.
want doctors that makes only sense
Yeah,
to the character.
it's completely okay.
It's a show who's ripping off the doctor because they're filming her without her consent.
Yeah,
Not giving her carte blanche.
I can't believe they didn't even ask you or give you royalties
Yeah.
for the show or anything. You're not even a cast member.
Yeah.
I'm writing BBC
Yeah.
right now.
I know, they sat there and just, made the Doctor into a male. They did all this stuff.
By the way, Govan and Fox, you feel like you've rested 8 hours.
So do we heal for 8 hours?
Yep.
Do I also get my flame breath then?
Yep.
Woo!
Jesus, okay.
Yeah.
So we're full health.
Yeah, you're at full health. At this point, about an hour has passed. About an hour and a half. But yeah, you definitely feel like you've probably overslept a bit.
I will wake up. How do I get my health up full if I'm healed?
I will go ahead. I'll do that for you. I believe you have control to do that, but I'll do it for you. That's fine.
Give me a second. I can do it. I'm a grown man.
Okay.
You're not a grown man.
Ah, shut the fuck up. You're not Jello Will.
Yeah.
Well,
Someone has to be Jilloin when Jilloin's gone.
you ready to be a Kirby sage?
Well, I have the pervert right next to me.
Ara.
Govan, you wake up, and as soon as you wake up, you look and you notice that Fox is not in the bed, and it looks like he must have made the bed because it's neatly made and folded.
I don't care. I go out of the room.
Okay.
Waffle also come out of the room.
Okay. So you guys get out of the room at the same time, and
I look at him. Why didn't you sleep in bed?
I was trying to ask you if you wanted to get your own room, but I didn't want to bother you once you fell asleep.
Sorry about that. I hope you at least slept good. The stomach looks
Doing much
fine.
better.
Okay.
Let's see what the others doing.
Okay, so you guys start walking down the stairs, and King Bernard kind of was talking to Crispin, but he's done, and he comes over to join the conversation, see if he could pick up what's going on exactly. He didn't hear the conversation that took place about potentially his son being in through the door that won't currently open. You feel free to tell him if you wish to, but Amanda isn't going to tell him anything. She looks at you, looks at the group and says, your group is bigger than our group. I guess you haven't been here as long as we have, though, huh?
Well, I'm here so no one else is going to have to die or suffer.
Careful about making promises if you don't know how to keep them.
And Captain Jack comes over and says, "So, Doctor, what's the sitch? What are we doing? How did I how are you here again? Like, I couldn't find any trace of you." And what's wrong?
Poop.
You pooped?
Yeah.
Why do you always poop in clean diapers? All right. Well, okay. So I'll change a poopy diaper now instead of a pee diaper and continue to roleplay. I'm a professional.
The poop demon has arrived.
So I must have told.
It's not funny.
He says from Torchwood, we couldn't get any sign of you for the longest time to find your whereabouts.
Funny.
We knew the Daleks were on their way. We didn't know where. And all of a sudden, a little blip appeared, and we were directed to come here. And oh God, your shit smells terrible, Captain Jack says. No. Oh God.
Oh, these shits.
Holy, why can't you poop roses?
I don't know, Daddy.
It's like,
Aw,
nah.
She's like, I don't know, Daddy. Aw.
It's okay, Daddy.
Yeah.
It's okay, Daddy. Oh, that's cute.
Until she steals his soul and say, ha 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 ha, I will now rule the world.
It's, there you go.
Probably in that order.
Oh, sorry. So he says, yeah, we were given your signal, I guess. I don't. This whole place seems very weird. So you said before we're inside a world inside a world. That's what you had said before. Is that right? What does that mean? What does that mean exactly?
Pocket world. I must have. At some point, I must have told Amelia
There you go.
what had happened here.
Here, go throw it away in the trash, honey. Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
So she must have thought to send you all here so I can pull you all out.
But where to?
Then how do you explain how I got caught in here? I'm not your people.
Yeah.
You got caught in here probably by mistake, but I'm going to rescue you
A
anyway.
lot of people get caught in here by mistake. You gotta. I guess you can't see he's angry through the helmet, but he sounds suddenly a little bit more angry. I don't know. He's grumpy as usual, but.
Yeah, you don't, no offense, guy. You don't look like a Time Lord. What race are you, anyway?
But Dowie.
Uh-huh. What is that?
The point is, I'm not whatever your kind is, and the point is, I kind of want to get out of here because I don't want to stay here for another 50 years. He sounds really pissed suddenly.
You wanna go somewhere and get a steak? Maybe a beer?
Snake.
You in here?
No, not in here. Once we get out of here, I'm saying.
Oh yes. Good old dwarven ale could be really good.
That-
So that is hard.
That sounds like a date to me. And he walks away. Before you could reject, protest, or deny it.
Nice.
And he walks by you. He says, He walks by the doctor and he kind of whispers behind your ear. He's like, I knew I'd get one of them.
Boy.
And he's like, what are these things? And he goes over here to inspect over here. King Bernard walks. Go ahead.
This is the cathedral, yes?
Yes. Are you asking me out of character, or are you asking a NPC?
Vox was asking Amanda.
Oh. Yes, it seems to be. I don't know about currently. Nobody's been here besides us, but it seems like it used to be a church. And it seems like maybe because the biggest images by far in this church are up there, and she points to where she was previously standing at. She says, look up there. Those two people up there. This church are they maybe they're the founders of the church, or it's dedicated to them, or maybe I don't know. Maybe are they like maybe this world's god? I have no idea.
Lux.
You look up and you see. Go ahead and describe them, Doctor.
I'll send you the images.
Okay.
Because I have. Let's see. Where are you on? I'm having trouble finding him. Oh, there he is. You're all the way at the top.
Hey, thanks for the lemon. Typically target. Thanks for the other lemon. Appreciate it. Okay, so okay.
There you go.
There we go. I got it. Okay. So, all right. I kind of figured those two would make an entrance. All right. So you see an image of up there of a rather mid-size for a lady. She has she's a little bit slender, has nice bright hair that's red, and she has a tri-corner hat on, and is wielding a cutlass. And then you see a gentleman who looks very dapper in a nice suit, has a coif of hair looks like he combs it back, and he looks like he is holding some type of tool in his hand. He has a very resolute look in his eyes. Is that good?
What kind of tool is he holding?
Yeah.
Oh, don't you want to know? He's holding what looks to be some type of what you would think to be some type of enchanted carpentry tool, perhaps.
My character tilts its head a little bit more and try and what would I use to expect if it's a tool that's in the mining category? Something like that.
Yeah, it looks to you it would look like some type of short stick or wand or perhaps maybe a chisel. And the one tip of it is glowing. What is that? Green or blue?
Blue.
Okay, we'll say teal then. We'll split the difference.
Whatever.
But yes, they're both have things in common. Basically, they're both very attractive people. And Amelia Pond is my favorite companion so far. And
my favorite companion, I don't think you got to yet.
no,
But
I'm still
it's
on
the
Amelia.
It's the one that I played first as the Doctor.
Okay, yeah,
That is by far my beloved and most favorite companion.
yeah.
Sounds biased.
I what episode did I just finish? The one where they went underground. They met that civilization that was on Earth prior to humans being on Earth and all that.
The lizard.
I haven't got to watch any for a week or so. I'm probably going to watch them after this, actually. Maybe The Witcher 2, Season 2. I don't know. Maybe both.
You're like, every time that we play your campaign, I just put you in the mood for the Doctor.
I'm always in the mood. It's just whether I have time. Time is always my limiting factor. It's not desire. Like I have desire to watch anime. I don't have time for it though. But yeah, so that's what you see. You see those two people when you look up, and if you want, I could go ahead and just plaster their images up there.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay. All right. Cool.
And has anybody been to the door recently?
Who are you saying this to?
Amanda.
Which door? There's several.
The door to the outside, not to the
Not to the underground facility?
yes, not to there.
Well, to that door? No, we have not. We haven't been attacked for 3 days.
Probably a little bit longer because time moves a little bit faster sometimes.
Oh no, she's talking about 3 of the days where time is moving faster. So
Bernard,
like when you guys were climbing the first ladder, probably around then.
King Bernard's magistrate is out there on his way here.
King Bernard's magistrate's on the way here. And
Right?
okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. You're talking about that Crispin fellow, aren't you?
No, there's supposed to be another one, isn't there?
Amanda had said. Well, there's Crispin and there's Omar. Omar is the bard who's with you currently. That doesn't have the nameplate. And Crispin is the Coventry's court wizard.
Yeah, so Crispin.
Yeah, he made himself comfortable. He has a room upstairs. He's been here maybe a week now.
Looks like King Bernard. Looks like your man made it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't want to have to.
The only thing that I find very confusing is that she just said that he's been here a week.
Well,
Because in real time, basically for Fox's, it's only been a day since he's last seen him.
assuming that he believes that 8 hours has passed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's the concerning part.
Yes, and Josiah, he walks over because he's already let you guys all in and made sure everybody's okay, and he was checking some of the civilians and things. He walks over and says, "Well, it seems like time definitely works here differently. Not only that, it seems like it works differently for different people. Isn't that curious?"
That is very curious.
And he pulls a flask out from he's wearing somewhat of like a long petticoat. We called them peacoats in the Navy. I think they're called petticoats. And he pulls out a flask and unstops it, and he starts drinking. Drink that too fast, I think.
Bobbing looks at him a little bit more interested.
You want some?
Yeah, thank you.
You don't have any diseases about you, do you?
And what kind of diseases do you think I would have?
Something that could be passed on to me. Here, just take it. He just hands it to you.
I take a good swig.
Oh, it's fucking strong, and I'm gonna need your old Constitution save.
Okie dokie.
It's strong. How big of a swig? First off, do you do the whole thing where you smell it first and you kind of
No. It's tasting when it comes to dwarf, and then they figure out if the smell is good. That's what I'm thinking. So I don't know. I guess half a mouthful, maybe. I don't know.
It tastes like some type of hot cinnamon brown sugar mix, and it tastes very good, but it really burns your throat.
Oh, the good kind of burn. Nice.
Yeah.
Is that just my normal stats, or is that the saving throws I need to use?
Your Constitution saving throw. And I need you to tell me how much of it you drank, because he offered it to you with.
Mouthful.
Oh, okay.
A good mouthful, I think. If it's a good drink, it's a good mouthful.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your con save.
It's +8, I think, on my saving throw. So
okay, DC's 18. Oh yeah. Yeah. It burned your throat, but you liked it. You liked it. You're kind of tempted to have some more, and he's kind of looking at you like he's expecting it back.
Yeah, I'm not really. Keep that one really tight. It's really hard to find that stuff around here. I say to him.
While the others were searching for food and clothing, I happened to search for other things. And he kind of taps his finger on the flask. And
it's good to have stuff that also can make your mind go a little bit off. It gets stressful if you focus too much on what can kill you and stuff like that. That's how I kept my mind relative together.
This place seems like it probably needs more alcohol, I'd say.
There's not a lot of people who gets accidentally transported in here with alcohol.
Have you found any more survivors?
Well, I've survived here for 50 years. The first group
is that 50 years of where you came from, or 50 years time?
I definitely know one thing.
Frame?
I grown a lot, and I think it's 50 years my time.
Oh dear. How are you not crazy?
As I just said, sometimes you need to focus on finding stuff that can get your mind a little bit off. And for me, alcohol was a very good.
Yes,
They,
alcohol does the trick sometimes, but
don't drink too much, though. You don't want to fall asleep for too long.
I suppose so. Not in a place like this, but this seems like it's probably the most secure location around here, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we're not gonna stay here probably more than a week. I've learned from experience you don't want to stay in a place for too long. It's like... it's hard to explain, but...
So if you...
Things change.
If
time.
If you've been here for 50 years, then surely you where have you stayed? How have you stayed? How have you stayed alive? Were you on your own the whole time, or did you have these folks with you?
No, these ones are the new group I'm with.
So you just met these fine people here.
Yeah, I sadly would have to say that they're the third group I've been with. The second group I was hoping was still alive in the town we explored, but obviously, since you can't find them, it's best to assume they're dead.
Nobody truly dies here. Not if you're not from here. Anyway, it seems.
Yeah, that's the thing. Which is true. The undead do.
No. I'm not speaking of the undead, sir. What I'm speaking of is when you die here, you come back to life the next day as if you didn't, but you become more and more crazy, and eventually you will lose yourself due to insanity, not to death.
That's...
Oh, lovely.
Regardless, I don't think any of us plan on staying there.
And there's no one who's planning on dying. That's fucking true.
Do you plan to go with this new group that you found then?
It's best to not stay alone.
Yes, strength in numbers, especially the numbers that we have opposing us.
Yeah, you can say that again. How do you know that we come back after dying? I have never, and I haven't.
Raikou pipes up. Isn't it obvious? They've lost people already.
Tanya has died 4 times, and she's like, I think my madness curse is my blindness, but I hope my vision does return someday. Although my hearing has improved considerably, I'd still like to see. But perhaps in this world, maybe not seeing the horrors involved is probably for the best. Still, I feel that being able to see my whereabouts will help me perhaps escape this place better. But my fear is I'll be the last one alive, sane. I don't know. If I'm left here by myself overnight until anybody comes back, by myself, blind, there's nothing I can do.
Pause real quick on that entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
What's up?
In your world, is it only Time Lords that get the regeneration?
Yes, all the different types of Time Lords, but yes.
Okay, because so it's not all Gallifreyans.
No, just
Okay.
just the ones with the TARDIS.
Okay, cool.
I have it so that having a TARDIS, even though your TARDIS technically isn't in your possession, you still have a TARDIS, and that's why you're able to still regenerate. It still exists somewhere.
Gallifreyans are the biggest parasites ever.
Captain Jack he's a human, right? Because he said that a few times.
Yes.
He just can't die for whatever reason. I still don't know the reason. I want to know.
Wait,
I
you
want
don't know?
No, I must have missed it if it already came up. And
It's literally like the last episode of the first season.
Yeah. Well, it's technically not even. Yeah.
What, back when he was in London and was that captain and
Yeah.
and
Yeah, well,
Piper
well,
Perry was the companion back then?
Yeah. And basically when they were on the game shows,
Oh, yeah, I remember. Okay, I remember the game shows. Yeah,
Captain Jack was shot by a Dalek, died.
yeah.
You know, Rose basically absorbed.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yes. Bad Wolf. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. You jogged my memory for me. I know now. It still doesn't explain though how he became the face of Bo. I still don't understand that at all because it seemed like that was just thrown in at the very end of an episode, and then Rose smiled at him, and that was the end of the episode.
I'm Lord Magic.
Basically, the easiest way of saying it is his head got big for whatever reason, right? Because he couldn't die.
Yeah.
So instead, whatever was exposing his head to become that size just continued growing because he couldn't fucking die.
I see. All right. Sorry, didn't mean to break everything up, but since since Liz asked the question, I thought I would do it too.
Okay.
All right, back to the game.
Do you think that your people will be safe here? Looking at the doctor.
Would be better if we kept him here until I can show back up and
Just leave them.
considering that they're going to be barricaded in from all which directions, it's best if they do stay here. It is
Don't like that idea.
And Josiah says, I don't mean to cut in, Doctor, but when I was out on one of my missions to acquire my drink, I happened to notice that there was actually how do I put it? There was actually edges to the world. There's actually a beginning and an end, or at least an end, unless there was the beginning. You can look off the world. Put it that way. You can look off the world, and it seemed like not only were things being built in the world as I was going, but other things behind me were disappearing, and I feel like the things I don't know if I was being guided but it feels like the things that were disappearing were reforming in front of me in order for me to continue my path. I don't know if this information gives you any other new ideas, perhaps, but I just thought it would be beneficial to share with you, as I shared with my group.
So what you're saying is, if you stay here for too long, you will fall down in a hole. Another reason why not to stay here.
Well, I'm not exactly sure, but your theory does sound, but I don't know for certain. I do know that this building has been here the entire time that we have been here. And we have been here for...
How long have you been here?
Oh, jeez. See, we arrived, we left, we went into the house, went down into the science laboratory. We went down further. There were some enemies that chased us. The sun rose and set countless times. I feel like since we all arrived together, my group, not your group, I don't know when your group arrived exactly, but my group, it feels like we're all set on the same time, and your group may be set on a different time. And then any other people who may come in here or who are already here may be set on a different time, yet still. It seems like it goes according to how long you've stayed here. So I would say we've been here for... 20 years, maybe? An extremely long time. But like I said, the food and water that we have found has sustained us because hunger and thirst don't seem to work exactly the same way here. It seems like a meal lasts you 10 times longer in your stomach, maybe? And it seems like...
Well, I've always made it a point to always eat after waking up.
It seems like...
And then he takes a bite out of the meat he has on him. How much meat, what is it again I had? Weeks I had?
Well, I mean, it's kind of cold, so it's not going to spoil as fast, but it still will. But it still looks edible. You have, was it? Shit. I think it was 10 rations worth of meat. So
10 rations.
Yeah, so 10 days times however long you're here, that's 100 days worth of food you have.
I take a piece of meat.
Oh.
And the bear meat I'm eating because that's the one that's I had the longest. The weird rhino meat I'm saving.
Alright.
So I open the helmet and it's biting, but
alright.
doesn't take off the helmet.
Is this the... oh, okay, just your visor part?
Yeah, it's like clink. So he imagine him like the Goblin Slayer, but not like a psychopath. He keeps the helmet on all the time because he never knows when something would attack him.
I see.
Which probably looks strange still.
But Josiah says, if your theory is true, and you haven't you haven't said your name yet, Govin. So he just is looking. Govin. So if what you pose to be true is true, then perhaps this place is protected from that magic, maybe, or is it magic? I don't know, but it seems like the things that have been created don't seem to be created in this town for whatever reason. And so we kind of just try to stay in this town, maybe hopefully waiting for any more writing to appear, or, as soon as we heard it was you, Doctor, we thought perhaps this was an alias of you, this Amelia Bedelia lady. We thought maybe this was your alias, or maybe something you wanted so you weren't found out. I don't exactly know. But you say it's not you, but you know who this person is, though.
Yes, I do know who she is. It's not me. At least I think that it's not me.
And did she come to this world with you then? Or, I guess she couldn't have came to this world with you if she's the one who supposedly made this world.
I have a pretty bit of a theory, but I need a bit of evidence to see if this theory's correct. And first things first is trying to get this door open.
And everybody give me a perception check. Everybody.
What's perception?
You?
Yeah.
Like 11.
Yeah.
22 here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, 9.
I'm sad it was not 21.
Okay. Anybody else want to roll one? Or no?
Hold on. So there's Fox.
Okay.
And Raiku's had a plus. Sorry. Oop. Oop. Not 56, there we go.
Okay. And the 15's Raiku's?
Yep.
You hear from the hallway that you came from the sound of that creature starting to stir and skitter, and you hear the sound of rubble being misplaced from its position.
Well, Doc. Oh, you're not that.
No, no. Josiah says, I recognize that sound. And Amanda says, me too. Tanya says, you do know what that creature is, don't you? Surely you figured it out by now. To the doctor. Or to any of the group, really, but mainly to the doctor. But anybody can answer.
Doctor's kind of just sighs out and is like, it's all people, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It is our people. Was our people. And that's why it keeps coming back, I think. Or, like I said, it could have to do with the madness. I don't... But it is definitely our people. For sure. We would have been part of it if we did not escape.
Well, sorry to bring more chaos, Doctor, but since hearing this thing, I don't think these people would be safe here, even if whatever happens in this world that takes things and put them in other places. I've more or less given up to try and figure out how the world works, trying to not go insane from trying to
Well, we're
understand
not going through that door over there. Because that's where it is, and it
Yeah.
keeps coming back. This is the
know.
door that we should be going through.
I'm fine with that, but I just remember you said that then maybe the people should stay here. I'm just suggesting now, for the people's sake, that maybe they should move with us. So
Is
they-
anyone else here with you?
What do you mean?
You're
She's asking
Oh, okay, yeah.
the
yeah,
Gallifreyans.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yes, well, I guess we took a leadership role in the group. It seemed like no one else really wanted it. Yes, there's several upstairs. There's quite a few rooms they looked like some type of mediation room. There was one actual proper bed chamber. And then Amanda says, "There's I know which one you're speaking of. There's one on the other side also, just a little bit smaller." And Josiah's like, "Yes. Oh well, okay. There's 2 bedrooms here. I been watching this door for so long that I have not even explored all of this place just yet. But suffice it to say, there are some families upstairs and some who are by themselves. We were able to have 17 in total. That's including us, of course. And however, we had some newcomers that were not part of our group who showed up. And then we also had the little boy who seemed to have grown up in front of us, and King Bernard's ears perk up, and he's like, says, after the little boy went through the door down there, and King Bernard's kind of trying not to interrupt because he doesn't like to be rude, but he very much wants to. And Josiah says, we had five people went with or after, before the door was apparently depowered or sealed, who went shortly after the young gentleman, and we've had a few other stragglers come in, so they're not all our people, but we still protect those who come to us for aid. They all seem worse off than we are. Again, strength in numbers, and so I think there is maybe 19 people in here currently, your company included.
And the boy went through the door. I think this was this one or this one.
No, it's this one, but I'm not shoving myself in the darkness because I want to see.
Oh, I thought I revealed it. Oh, I did. Just a little strip of it. Okay, well,
yeah.
There we go. I'll do that then.
And that's where the boy went. Yes.
Yes, some time ago he went that way looking for those red crystals. Ironically enough.
Is the door made out of stone?
The door is steel.
Oh, okay. It's because if it was made out of stone, I could use the thing with dwarf that they know about stonework.
No, the door is made out of steel, and it looks like it's a double door because there's a little bit of a seam in the middle of the door.
And from what I heard, the door needs to be powered to get in.
Yes, that seems to be the case. We haven't been able to open it. I don't know. There was a face on it, and he looks at the door, and then he. Oh, that's peculiar. The face is, well, Doctor, that face is you.
Yes.
How? Please explain this to me.
I
How
think...
does one power the door?
It seemed like it was those red crystals, and there's a on the other side of that door. We've ventured there a bit, not much. There's quite a numerous amount of adversaries through that door. It goes down a slender hallway, a weird shaped room, like a triangle shaped room, It narrows down into a hallway for some length, and then goes to another room. There's a staircase that goes down into some basement area, and there's a door. There's a stairwell with a wooden staircase with a door at the top of it. The door at the top of it, however, seems like it was either broken intentionally, or I don't know. Either way, we there was no way for us to traverse this door, and so we just decided to maybe leave it alone for now, and then we ventured down into I guess the basement area. There was some crystals down there, and we thought to send the newcomer wanted to help us, and he said that he would volunteer to go down there and get some crystals. However, the area is not that far away, so even with the days being separated by according to how long you've been here, it seems to be that he has gotten himself lost, or He kind of trails off. Worse, maybe. But beyond that basement, there was some type of catacombs, I guess, and the walls of this place were a combination of dirt and remains.
Oh, see. So let me get this straight. The boy is past this door that has the picture of the doctor on it.
Mm-hmm.
That went to go into the basement to go get some crystals.
Yes, sir. That's pretty much the gist of it. Yep. And then that.
And to open the door, or can we not go? Or is the door able to be opened on this side?
I mean, as the preliminary investigation of the door from the doctor would probably say no, but she didn't spend terribly much time over there, so you're not exactly sure.
Then how?
He's been examining the door and just kind of dipping in and out of the conversation.
Doctor, how do we open the door?
DM? How do we open the door?
That's not fair! That's not fair!
What do you want to do? An investigation?
No. You determine that those crystals do indeed power the door. From this side, you also believe that the other side of the door also has crystals in it, and each side can only be activated by crystals powered from that side. The reason you can tell this is because there's a track that goes along the wall that lights up when the crystal is there, and then when the crystal is taken out, it does not. Both of those connect to the door, and therefore both of those together control the door. However, one crystal is out completely on your side, which you feel like it means it's probably inert or expended, and the other crystal has a faint glow left to it, which means it probably still has a bit of power, but not much.
Crystals that can open the door is down in the basement, which is past this door.
Yes, you see the conundrum, and you see why we've been here for so long.
He pulls out his one and only resnium crystal.
What color?
We can go. It's from way back when.
It was back from the Fade Arc?
Yeah.
Purple.
Do
Okay.
you think this will work? Looks like King Bernard.
How the fuck should I know?
No, it looks like King Bernard, like, are you ready to go see your boy? Maybe.
Is that... I had a feeling that's who he was talking about, but I didn't want to interrupt his conversation.
Fox goes up to the doctor and gives, the resnium crystal that I've been holding on for fuck knows how long.
She kind of looks at it.
He may be in trouble if there's danger down there.
And that you hear the pounding on the door that you came through the science lab one more time, and then all of a sudden you see rise out of the ground a charged structure, and Josiah looks at it because the ground slightly trembles from it and makes like a little bit of a noise, and he said that looks exactly like the pylon that's outside that needs the crystals to power it. I've not seen it. Have you? And he kind of looks at Amanda. She's like, no. And they were like gonna say to Tanya, have you? Sorry.
Either way, it sounds like you need those crystals anyways to protect this position. I think we should go down there, find your boy, get the crystals. That way you can power your defenses while we look for a way out of this place.
it seems to be. Oh, excuse me, fucking heartburn. Govin, you are the closest, and give me a perception check.
19.
Yeah. So you see in the center of this this pylon a red crystal.
Can I roll anything because I'm a dwarven miner to maybe identify the crystals?
Let's see. How old is your character?
Well, before he was 75 when he got into the books.
Oh yeah. Okay. No, you just have to walk over there. You don't have to roll.
What's the crystal again?
It's a red crystal. The one in the
Okay, so
yeah. So, are you gonna walk? I'll just assume that you walk over there. I don't want to.
yeah, to check it out.
Okay. So yeah. So you walk over there and you recognize it as a resnium crystal. The variety of the crystal is called a fernium crystal. It is a subtype of a resnium crystal. You know that there's several types of resnium crystals. Each color indicates a different action. The purple ones are electricity. You know that certain civilizations have found and used these crystals to actually generate actual power, actual lights, no candles needed. You know some of them are used to power airships. You know some of them are used to power large, huge over water battleships. And yeah, so you know a good deal about these crystals.
He's probably mined for something to sell to buy food when he was younger.
I don't know. I mean, they're pretty rare. They're worth the cheapest you could find them. From somebody who's willing to sell them to you is about 1,000 gold. And is your character a learned character, or
That's supposed to mean alerted.
learned? A learned character. Like, are you knowledgeable? Is your character smart? Not alerted.
No, his intelligence is 10, so 0.
Oh, now then you probably don't read books then. Okay.
Nah. Again,
But
it's just because the dwarven's thing is if. Okay, never mind.
Yep.
I forgot. Yeah, you know that stuff.
No, I don't know everything. I just play. I happen to play dwarves a lot, but yeah, because you know that this crystal is highly capable of shooting straight streams of hot fire or arcing fire shots. However, the pylon is completely alien to you.
Oh.
So,
Well, then he gets a little bit more curious and begins studying it in meantime when the other guy's doing something.
it seems like our
normal-
only. Go on.
Oh, I was about to suggest the normal curiosity as dwarves have when they see something that seems to be made good. That was
Fox kind of looks at everybody like, this may be our only way to protect everybody. They need those crystals for pylons.
I am not
Then
thinking
the
about
position.
taking it. I'm just looking at the design, how they made it to be as it is. Like, this is very interesting technology.
Captain Jack walks back over after he looks over at some of the makeshift palisades that have been created here. The sharpened wooden sticks towards the outside door, with a little bit of space in between to walk through, but it's easily guardable. So he comes back and he says, if you're all wanting to go through down through that door, then I guess I'm gonna have to stay here to make sure whatever comes through this door is not going to follow you or eliminate my potential date potentials. I said that wrong. I said that wrong. But he said, "Doctor, it's your call. I could go with you if you wish, but I can also stay here and probably help protect these people. It seems like they may need that after being here for as long as they have. It's your call, though. I'll listen to whatever decision you choose."
It's too bad. You're going to have to evacuate them where we are.
Evacuate them down into, from what I understand, some type of catacombs in a basement. Are we planning to make a stand in the basement, or are we going to try to go through the catacombs and see what that leads to? Or I don't know, Doctor. I'm just trying to. I'll agree with whatever decision you wish me to agree to, but it seems like that, if it's a basement, would lead further down and not back up.
It may be the only place where you can make a final stand. Or at least the door. Looking at the door might give you some time while we try to get back.
If all of us actually travel in there, I do think that you need to go down there if the defenses and everything starts failing, and you see that the creature might be coming closer. If we're already down there, it would probably be best to save the people and bring them towards us, so that way we can fight the thing and stave it off from them.
But if it's made out of Gallifreyans or Time Lords, you fought it before, you said, right? Is there any weaknesses? Anything you could tell me about this thing at all? It just keeps getting up. That sounds like what you were saying. It just keeps getting up.
Lighting it on fire seems to be good.
How long between it going down and getting back up? Is that enough time to get people out of here? If it does come in through this door, which it kind of, no offense to you, Josiah, but this isn't your place, but it sounds like that door probably isn't going to hold terribly long. And is it able to get past that pylon, is what I'm wondering. This seems like some future technology that shouldn't even exist in this world. Although you did say we're in a world within a world.
We don't have much time to really be discussing this.
Yes. Okay. Well, so what's your final decision, Doctor?
She's like sitting there and she's like, we can move everybody out now. That door can only move and open when a crystal is in it. On this side. It can only open on this side if a crystal is in it. But if we remove the crystal and have someone operating the door on the other side...
So you want to take the crystal from that pylon and then put it into the door. Is that what you're saying?
Everyone will be safe on the other side of the door.
Yes, that door definitely feels even... it's definitely... you can tell when you were over there looking at it, and, you've been there over there a few times. You can tell from this side that those doors are...
There is something wrong with this plan.
It opens from both ways.
Someone has to be on the other side to pull out the pull out the crystal?
Someone pulls out the crystal from this side, and the other person keeps the door open on the other side.
I guess that could work.
Yes. I'll be the one to mess with the crystals.
You know how they work.
Start rounding everybody up. That creature's going to be coming through that door, and we need to get everyone behind this one. Get the food, get everything, and be prepared to start moving. I believe I know why this door has me on it.
I give the food to the rest of the food to the Gallifreyans. So and then I stand next to the pylon if the creature comes through the door, ready up for a fight.
You give them the rest of your food?
Yeah. So yeah, because if I have to do a stand and if my character goes down, it doesn't.
We're not doing a stand.
No, in case while we're.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah. To hold it off enough so the other people can get out.
I guess, Doctor, go get the crystal from that pylon so that we can use it.
I'm going to wait till the last possible moment until everybody's here.
All right. So you give them you give them all of your food.
Rations, yeah.
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 And you said all the meat, right?
Yeah, all of them.
Okay. All right. So you give them all of your food, and what would you like to say?
I want that bag if I survive this. Obviously.
It's okay. Not.
How long is this process going to take?
Oh yeah, this is a great stopping point once we finish the RP from here. But if you want to open the door, you can open the door and then we'll end it.
Well, how long is it going to take?
Are you talking about out of character? How much longer we have in the session?
No.
Oh, I thought that's what you were talking.
No,
Okay,
no.
so
Like, we have time.
So here's the funny part. So here's the main reason why.
Mm-hmm.
As a feat, I have chosen Inspiring Leader. So, while basically everyone's running around doing stuff, gathering everyone,
You want the 10 minutes to give everybody
I want the
temporary
10 minutes
hit
to
points.
basically to give everyone temporary hit points,
Uh-huh.
and any amount of 10 minutes that I have left to give to any possible fighters. Because Inspiring Leader, I can technically keep on doing it every 10 minutes to 6 different people.
I mean, you don't know exactly how much time you have, but it sounds like most of the rubble from the first door is cleared. If you remember, he has a second door, and then he has a room, a door, and another door. So you have some time.
Right. I want to give Inspiring, temp HP to first all the player characters before any and all other characters.
All right. Okay. Remember that for the next session, unless you want to give it to you now. But if
Remember it for next
if you remember it for next session, it'll be better for me, honestly.
I mean, that's fine.
Let's see.
Do
So
you need me to say an inspiring speech or something?
you can. As long as it's 10 minutes long.
Jesus Christ. Do you know how long a 10-minute speech is?
Yeah, approximately 10 minutes. No, you don't have to give a 10-minute speech, but you can role play it out and then say it's 10 minutes long.
You really wrote a speech?
I wrote some speeches and little tidbits for other things.
You could do that at the beginning of the session, so that way it's a good openinger.
That is a pretty good open. Inspiring,
I don't even know
Braveheart
if it's
speech.
good.
Well, guess what? You'll have 2 weeks to edit it and make it good.
Fine, whatever.
That's what I was thinking exactly. I was like, does he know we're not playing again? Like right after this session's over.
Fine.
All right.
Very well.
Okay, so how did you want to do the crystals then? Fox, did you want to use your purple crystal, or are you going to use that red crystal? Or are you leaving the red crystal in the pylon to protect, or which would possibly give you more time to do what you need to do, but then you would have to hope that the electric crystal works, or did you want to try to use the electric crystal for the pylon and take the red crystal? There's options.
So the doctor's planning on doing a crystal swap with the red crystal that's right here.
Okay.
And putting the purple crystal right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to put the red crystal that she got right here.
Okay, the one that's like partially powered.
And take out the dead crystal.
Okay.
And then she's going to wait until she's going to be the last one in.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to wait until everybody's over there and basically whoever figures out how to where the crystals are on the other side and how to open and close the door, she's going to pop out the crystal on that side and then come through the door while they keep the door open for her. So that way there's no way of it getting in, and they have the way to get out.
Yep. Okay.
So that's basically the doctor's plan on all of that.
Okay.
But she is basically standing there by the crystal at the ready, watching everyone kind of going through and stuff, and looking at the door.
Well, if
basically,
if Fox is going to do an inspiring speech, then are you all going through the door now? Because then that means he wouldn't be giving an inspiring speech, right?
No, the inspiring speech lasts until you take a long rest.
So you're just gonna be talking the whole time. Okay. I guess.
Sounds really, really annoying. The feeling is, I think the Govan would probably punch you in the stomach if you talk so much.
I was under the interpretation that with everybody standing right where here, like in a kind of like a circle, sort of. If you look at everybody, it's kind of looks sort of like a gathering for sure. I thought you were
like a drunken circle.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna do that here, and then go through the door. But if you want to do the speech on the other side of the door, that's fine too. It's whatever.
Well, I can do it any and all ways because I'm first doing the speech.
Okay.
For in case it comes through.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so that we have the buffer because let's just say we get across, then I can do the speech again, and you will get the temp HP again.
Mm-hmm. And so,
so it really doesn't matter when and where he does it. He just matters that he does it.
So I seen your post that you were asking for advice on what to pick. So you're locked in on this, huh? You're locked in on the inspiring leader?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So
Damn.
So
what? You didn't want me to take inspiring?
No, I'm just like, damn, because I'm just like, you're just walking around speeching to everybody. I'm like
unless you need something from him, you should probably do that then and stop me from trying to do shit.
I mean, that is true. The doctor kind of is right now the leader, at least. Yeah, she's the face of the group right now. So I mean, it's up to you guys how you want to do it, man. I'm fine with whatever.
I just want to make sure that everything's going correct, which is the doctor's plan of getting everyone into the other room
Because they would be the most safest because the creature doesn't have a crystal nor energy.
To open it.
Yeah.
So
and
once
if she
the other
puts
side, as long as we come back at some point with crystals, which are in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
and if she puts, the crystal that's probably not even gonna work on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Or somehow short circuit the door, like
Mm-hmm.
basically or even open the door to a different area altogether.
Basically, you want to use whatever the hell that it was already there, which is a red.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're taking the red crystal from the pylon. You're switching it out after you place the purple one in the pylon. You're putting the old crystal. You're taking it out. You're putting the new red crystal in, and you're keeping the one that's partially charged in. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's going to keep the dead crystal, and then she's going to take the fully charged crystal once she's through the door. Because
so you're gonna take it and then basically like reach your hand, then like hurry up and come back into the door before it closes.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's going to hurry up and go through the door, or because they said that it could open from both sides.
Yeah.
She's going to have somebody holding the door open for her.
Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, so just to make... Oh, shit. I accidentally turned my... Oh, that's not good. Okay, there we go. I somehow turned my wattage of my vape pen up to like 500 watts. It's not good. All right, so just so you understand, the... just make sure I explained it right. So there's, no misunderstandings. The crystals from this side open it from this side only. The crystals on the other side open it from the other side only.
Yes.
What do you mean by only?
Like if you're trying to actually hold the door open, that's not how it works. It's like you have to stand there, and then it opens after you get close enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, you said it only opens when you're close enough.
Yes. Both.
Mm-hmm. So let me ask you this: if somebody opens it from the other side,
mm-hmm.
could someone from this side walk through?
Yeah.
Okay. Then.
Yeah, I mean, if it was like, before it closed or whatever, then yeah. Yeah, because they're separate. They're separate power sources, and the door is not just a double door. It's a double door.
It's a
All the information and whatnot. The Phaedolin. We would have to basically kill it 36 times or something.
Huh? Oh! I get what you're saying.
Because it's made out of all the Time Lords, so each one gives it an extra life depending on how many it's absorbed.
Mm-hmm. That's a good theory.
I just imagine Raikou right now. Let's just kill the thing.
Do you really want to fight it that many times?
We can do it. As she pulls out a horn.
And you get experience every time.
Oh, I'm like, is she actually like, let's just kill the thing right now?
Raikou is gonna go up to you, Octar, and be like, we could just kill it. I understand it's your people, but they're lost. We'd have to go through every single one of their lives.
Can my character hear what they're saying?
Yeah, you're close enough. It's kind of echoey in here, so yeah.
How many lives I again have?
We would need an army to fight it, yes?
Mm-hmm.
She pulls out a horn. I can provide that army.
What
Right,
is
Coop?
that?
Did you not hear the other things that were mentioned? After you go through all of the Time Lord's lives, then you will have to wait until it decides to rise up again. There is no killing this. Which means the dialects will be back.
You got a sadly point there.
Right.
We would be in a constant battle.
And last I checked, I don't want to lose my sanity. Which means if every time we kill it,
So you mean what we would have to do is to get your Dalek fence and it stuck in the same room.
Well, considering that the dialects did see me run down the hall, and considering that it's going to be in here, the dialects are gonna run down here to try to kill me, and they're going to run into it. All of us should be safely sealed behind that door, looking for a new way out. So the dialects at that point and that thing should be fighting each other.
And out of character, you now realize why that thing fought the Daleks in the first place. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Mission accomplished.
Oh, before I forget, right, those gloves, you planning on using those? Mine's are kind of getting torn up a little bit.
She never told you about the gloves.
My character did see
Yeah,
the gloves.
his character did see the gloves.
What about the gloves?
Well, if them on, I don't know, if you don't need them, I was asking, hey, can I use them? Mine's are kind of getting worn out.
Yeah,
Sure.
that would be true too. Go around punching things all the time. You got those cool fingerless gloves.
Been very worn down.
Sure, but first, Doctor,
Yes.
can you see if these have any magical properties in any way?
If they do, I want to keep him.
Also, you should really check the ring that the hag had, because you still have that in your inventory.
I guess I'll check that as well while I'm just waiting.
The ring that the hag had.
Yes. You said that the mirror was destroyed, so I took that off of her character sheet. But she still has the ring.
Yes, and I'll have to go back and watch that episode to see what it did, because I honestly forget at this point.
I don't even think that they used the ring.
They didn't. I'll have to go back and watch it either way, because I'm almost there to edit in editing.
All right.
I'm starting to
Well, what
catch.
does
I'm
the
starting to
gloves
catch
do?
up.
Yeah, I guess what does the gloves do? Do you want her to make an Arcana check or something?
No, the gloves. You can tell that they have an electrification to them. They have around where the knuckles are. They have they have serrated edges of steel, and inside the glove itself has a trigger that when you make your fist with your left hand, the serrated metal edges on the glove, they gyrate back and forth very fast.
Oh, they oscillate.
So they're chainsaw electrified gloves.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, not really chainsaw, but more like oscillating blades of electricity.
So
No, that's what they already were. That's why I said, "Oh, I'm gonna write it in," because I thought it'd be funny.
yeah. I'm
What?
just like, so
What?
That's what they were. I was being cheeky with you.
Is there a reference in there that I'm not seeing?
yeah, because you're never on Facebook.
What?
There was a pair of gloves that were exactly like I just described, pretty much so.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And then I said, "Oh, I'm gonna write that in," but they were already in because they were already in your inventory.
So I guess what are their stats, Doctor?
It's a instead for your punch, instead of your punch, because regular they count as unarmed strikes. Regularly, it's just one, but since Govan has the Tavern Brawler feat, for him, punches are a D4. These gloves make your punches into a D4 plus 2, and then on a crit, they do. I could write it in Discord if you want, since you're not going to use them right. Since you're not, I'll just write it in Discord after the session's over. But yeah, they're pretty sweet gloves.
So we'll go ahead and give Govan the gloves. Use them well, and don't lose them.
Do I really look like a person who lose stuff?
You just lost all your rations. You gave them away.
I didn't lose them. I gave them away.
Well, that's the thing.
There's a difference there.
Okay.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know you too well now, do I?
Oh, that's true. A lot of good role playing happening today.
Well, now you know.
Actions speak louder than words, Govan.
That is true, and that is definitely something to take heart. But I would have known, I would at least have hoped that you would know that now we don't do stuff that much.
Kind of looks at the Doctor. Unfortunately, some actions still go over people's heads.
Yes, some actions do.
You hear mumbling from him.
You know, you should just talk to him. He takes words much more better.
He's kind of talking to everybody right now.
So Josiah says, not to interrupt intentionally, but are any of you going to try to fend off this creature? What was the plan exactly? It seems like we are going to go through this door eventually, but are we going to incapacitate this creature first to give us more time, or the pylon will hold it by itself for a little bit, I'm certain, but it would be probably better. We'd probably get more time to do your plan if we incapacitated it first and made sure that it was down. And then how long did we have before it gets back up? You said you fought it before, and it sounds like you've incapacitated it several times. How long did it take to get up each time? Was it around the same amount of time, or was it different each time?
Felt a little different each time.
Let's say about 30 seconds.
It wouldn't give us enough time.
It's best to just do this now. Get everyone down into it, and once we find a way out of the catacombs, that is when we will bring you all through and leave this place.
This is where I again said that the good thing about setting it on fire is when it comes back to life, it will take damage when it's on fire. Last time we burned that pretty good.
Did it stay down longer when it was burned really good?
There definitely a little bit longer. More than just 10 seconds.
Hmm.
And with this crystal, if we can get it to work, and a little bit of help from my end, we can probably set it on fire for, I don't know, a little bit longer.
Wow, someone's trying to get a hold of Josiah. Someone literally screamed Josiah right now.
Yes. Hello. Did you
Fox does look over at Govan. We shouldn't worry about putting it down. We should worry about getting everyone's safety.
Yeah, but we don't want the monster. If the monster comes here,
If the monster comes in here,
We'll slow
then we
it down.
fight. We slow it down until everyone can get down there.
well, that's the plan. That's why I'm here. Like, I'll hurry up. We can't wait here forever.
So Govan, you are staying with the to slow it down, and
Yeah, that's the plan.
Captain Jack volunteered to stay and try to slow it down. The rest, you want the rest of everybody to go through the door.
Okay. Everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone that's within the church.
Mm-hmm.
Every family, man, woman, child, person that's in the church right now that is of a friendly nature or neutral that is not trying to kill us
Okay.
goes through the door. Everyone.
Everyone. We're not planning.
Staying.
Okay.
We're not planning on slowing it down. We're
Okay.
not staying.
Okay.
If it busts through the door, that's when we slow it down.
Okay.
But that's when all the heroes, all the actual adventurers slow it down while everybody else gets through the door.
Now in a more hastily fashion.
And
hopefully.
And then basically.
And then we'll close the door after we put it down once and just, do the doctor's plan of.
Yeah,
everyone gets sealed in.
Okay.
It's kind of pointless to just stand around and wait for it to bust open the door and then continuously put it down when there's a nice safe door that everyone can hide behind.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, since Govan said that he wanted to
and once we're inside, we'll look for crystals, we'll look for King Bernard's kid, and we'll look for a way out. If for any reason we can't find a way out, then we'll have crystals, and we'll bash it out down again until so everyone can leave through the front door.
Okay. And Govan, you're gonna defend from the back then, or well, I guess when you're on the other side of the door, it would be the front at that point. But you know what I'm saying. Is that what you were intending to do, or were you trying to stay in this room with Captain Jack?
Well, Captain
Jack's coming too.
Yeah.
You want Captain Jack to go too. All right. So,
yes.
Govan, are you staying in this room by yourself?
There's no reason why Govan should be staying in this room by himself.
No, I'm leaving with everyone else.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I figured everybody was leaving, but then you said that you were you guys are having that conversation, so I just want to make sure in my head that I understood what the plan was.
Yeah. I'm not planning on
Everyone's leaving.
Everyone should leave, and the only reason why anyone at all should stay is the main adventuring party, in case it busts through the door earlier than we anticipated.
At which point we are of course will be, no matter what, basically the last people to go through. The first person, just to make sure that take the spearhead and ensure that it's safe for everybody, should be probably King Bernard, Crispin, and Captain Jack.
Okay.
And probably Artemis for the purposes of he's not here.
Yeah. Yep.
Basically, everyone just kind of goes through, and the leaders and stuff are able to lead the people on the other side while the adventurers fight the thing off, kill it, and then go through. If that happens.
If that happens.
If it doesn't happen, no one should be in the room.
Everyone
at all.
And their mother should be in the basement.
Okay.
If all things go smoothly, everyone's in the basement.
Okay. All right. Did you want to open the door now and get into that room, and then we'll start from there next session, or did you want to just leave it like it is and then start next session?
Well, I guess here's the question.
It will help my planning.
how long does it take for theoretically the quote unquote 19 people to get into the race?
Well, they're gonna. I mean, if they're gonna pack some of their belongings for survival purposes, or you just go, 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 go.
I don't know. They are allowed to pack.
They're allowed to pack. Like, the doctor is not, she's like, pack everything that you need. We're leaving. Do it a little bit quickly, but we are leaving. Like,
yeah, that you could. I mean, well, some of them have little children too. I'd say 15 minutes is enough time, plenty enough time for everybody, even the families with children, to get their children ready and stuff too, because those children take longer to get ready.
Cool. And we're gonna the first 15 minutes.
Billy, stop taking off your shoe.
Like, everyone's packing and then, moving through. If something happens in that 15 minutes, such as the Vendolin getting through, then we start from right there. If not, then we're probably in the bottom.
Okay. I mean, I could have just fast forwarded the 15 minutes because it's not going to break through in 15 minutes.
Okay, cool. Then we're all in the bottom.
Okay. Well, so you switch. You take the fire crystal out, Doctor, and you put in the electric crystal. And immediately, as soon as you do that, once you take the fire crystal out, and it comes out pretty easy. There's like an inlay for it to actually fit in. So you actually it's one of those you turn it and then pull it out, or twist it and put it in, push it in. So you take it out. And when you do, the red glow that has been heating up in this thing, presumably preparing for the monster, stops. And then when you put the electrical one in, it starts glowing a light blue, then a dark blue, into eventually into, over the course of the 15 minutes, into a very bright purple. Then you take the red crystal, you go down, you take out the old crystal, you store it in your pack, and then you take the new crystal, place it where the old crystal that doesn't work anymore was. The door opens up, and you're now at a hallway with it looks like a partially built room. It looks like they were trying to expand, whoever was trying to expand this way, and so it's not completely, like, the walls and the floor aren't completely smooth or done, and there's a door at the end of that hallway. It's just a simple wooden door at the end of this hall right here. All right. So you take the group and you go through that door, and it leads into a larger room that is capable of holding all these people. Actually, yeah. So the room is about 12 feet across by 65 feet long.
So definitely people can be here.
It separates the basement from the top floor, like what was said. And I'll continue with what. In order for me to know, because I already have a section built, but all right. So here's what's happening here. When you get down into the room, and Doctor, you have a passive of what, 24?
Yeah, 24.
Okay, so with your passive, you are able to see a young boy who says, "Come on, this way, up here," and you see him go up the staircase and through the door. So
floor 3?
Mm-hmm, to floor 3. You know that the crystals are in the basement, and you know that there's a locked door at the top of that staircase. What way would you like to start going at the beginning of next session? Do you want to go to floor 3, or are you going to go to the basement and do those things? So I know what to make.
Could say it.
What do you do?
Can you say it?
No. If you can't get it, then fine, whatever. Doesn't matter.
You were lipping something.
It's fine. What do you do, Doctor?
Oh, and by the way, you took your crystal back out too, the new crystal.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Because it was assumed since it was part of the plan, but I wanted to specifically say that so you know. So, since you're the face of the party currently, which way would you like to go? So I know what to make in the next 2 weeks. Because I'm going to be off of like 5 days next week. So I'm going to be able to make a shit ton.
Make your decision.
And out of character, the basement, the catacombs, and things beyond that are done. Floor 3, I hadn't done yet because I wasn't thinking you guys would get this far yet.
You gotta stop underestimating us.
Well, every time I overestimate.
Well, better doing that than underestimate and having us in a scenario where you
Hey,
have enough.
hey, I prepared what I had time for with 0 days off this week, okay?
And I'm just judging you because I know I'm judging a sauce, but
Okay. So which way, Doctor, would you like this group to go?
You're doing a good job.
Thank you. I do like making maps, though. Or at the very least, tell me which way you plan to go first. Or do you not plan to go upstairs at all? Or for whatever reason, do you not plan to go downstairs at all?
DM, what did the boy look like?
The boy looked exactly like that voodoo doll that you found in the castle. The one who looks like his child, Aldrich.
That's what I thought.
Yep, Aldrich Kensington. The Little Prince.
Then I'm going to be heading up to, I guess, the attic.
Okay. Okay. So we'll start next session, and that's where you guys will be going then? Is that
Yeah,
is
where
everybody...
the little boy kind of called
Okay.
up.
Okay.
Right.
And then everybody go into my chat so I can go ahead and give you your chest.
Chest is broken.
The chest is broken.
So,
What?
yeah, I was about to say that I've tried to distribute my chest several times, like this week, and it has not worked at all.
I can
try.
I can try.
You could try. You could go ahead and try.
Every time you open it,
Unknown
it's like-
error.
Yeah.
Damn it, unknown. I knew there's always errors with you.
Why is everyone making that joke when?
Oh.
And I thought that putting money into it maybe would make it work and stuff like that. Nope, nothing. Like, it's just not working.
Does it have to do with ad blockers and things?
Nope, it's just because they updated.
I
the
don't have
phone
any
app.
ad blockers.
Oh,
It's because they
ew.
updated the phone app and it's been messing up with a couple of things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll start the next session with the third floor.
Okay, cool.
Okay. All right, cool. Hopefully you guys had fun. I saw, like I said, we just wanted to get through Asgrim stuff. It went a little bit more longer than I thought it would before you guys got to your turn. But hopefully you feel like
keep on going for another 3 hours if you want.
Yeah.
I actually can't. I just got a text and I have to get dinner going and all that stuff. Because it's
Stop having real life responsibilities.
It's
you can make more stuff for us.
because it's
Damn.
Because it's 10 p.m. We actually got to play for 7 hours, which is pretty damn cool.
Not good enough. Not good enough.
And then
You need 12 hours.
I don't. Hey, I don't mind, man. But I got responsibilities. I could go. Shit. I've done 24-hour D&D sessions as a DM with 10 players.
Just, wanting to pull Fox aside and stuff.
Oh yeah, you never got the chance to do it.
I never did it.
What's that?
He's flexing. Alright.
She never got to do the talk that she wants. I guess we're never doing it.
Oh,
No,
It's fine.
Nope. You're doing shit. Fox is all the way the fuck gone, helping people.
See you guys later.
Peace out.
All right. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey.
See ya. All right. Well, there we go. It was a good session, quality session, I feel. We got a lot done, so I'm happy about that, right? All right, now I gotta go make some dinner. And my daughter fell asleep in the chair over there. Gotta make her some dinner. So thanks everybody for watching. I'm uploading the videos to YouTube a lot faster, and so we'll actually be caught up here within the next 8 or 9 episodes. I probably should be caught up to live and be able to upload the live episode the day after it comes out, the day after it was live. And then we'll do like the last few sessions of the campaign, which is much later down the road for sure, but we'll do the last like 3 or 4 sessions live for YouTube as well, instead of just do live. So thank you everybody for watching. Saul Sunforge, Dungeons and Taverns, sign out. Have a great weekend. Have a great Christmas. And I'll see you soon. Bye.